We're glad to see Baumert's not dead. We were worried. We were worried about you. Look, sorry for the lateness. I did have a little accident right before the show. I don't want anyone making fun of this. My whole arm and my glasses is gone. Snapped off during cleaning. Nobody make fun of this. I gotta go tomorrow, probably get a whole new setup. Anyway, I don't want any making fun of that today. That I got old man one-armed. I'm poor. And I know I got another pair. I think it's in my backpack. I probably have 2 pairs of old prescription garbage. But anyway, we can't be bothered with that. These are your final locked in high rollers for March. Thank you very much, everybody, for making March a tolerable month. And thanks for everybody cheering me on. I was having a bad way yesterday. And by the end of the show, I was happy and cheered up. So thank you very much for cheering me up and making it possible. Yeah, Moody's right. I've been buying viewers for this program instead of buying glasses frames. Come on! Come on! Anyway, we got a lot of people upset. I can't even get into it. Because today's a day of reflection. I got my Scrimp hat on. I haven't worn this in at least a year. But today's about the most talented co-host, that Aaron Imholte ever had. His wife. Johnny, Matt, Corey, Oz. These are switched off dummies who serve a purpose of being a body on the screen to co-sign whatever the day's delusion brings us. That's a fact, Jack. So we can't be dismissive of the amount of talent packed in to somebody like April. And today I thought it'd be fun to revisit the old April show, her last show ever, appropriately titled, Can April Fly Solo? Because now we all know she can. She can fly solo. And with your help, she'll soar higher than ever. I want to thank Iwa becoming an Overdose Light member. Also, Iwa gave some memberships on the Chad Snipe earlier, and also a 20-pound chat. I didn't know. Are you a Brit? Is Iwa a Brit? Ew. Or is she a Scot? Or a Welsh? Or a Northern Ire? Are you a UK bitch? Are you a UK bitch? Anyway, James Baumer is back. That's the most important thing. We want to make sure he's around. You know, these high rollers never show up. Riles, Baumer, DK, Spectre's probably not even a real guy. Rygod, as far as I know, is like a video game character. Dr. Cream Jeans. He's not even a doctor anymore. He traded in his doctorate for Coach Cream Jeans. Who would step down from doctor to coach? You know? And now Iwa's trying to be one of these high-rolling bitches? I don't see it. Anyway, none of these people ever show up to real events except Riles. And that's a fact, Jack. And today's executive producer, I'm almost scared to check. Just Jewel. Just Jewel. It's about time we had a woman. For a while, we were on a woman streak, but Just Jewel. A razzatazz. Bringing it home today. Thank you very much, Jewel, for being supportive of the program in March. And today starts a new month. So why not jump on the list like Tiff did in the middle of the night by Venmoing me. Also, I want to give a shout out to Stephanie. It sounds like a fake steel toe name. Sending me a Venmo yesterday. Thank you, Stephanie. Hit the like button. We're doing it. I think that Tiff has an alarm set or something where she sends me money on the first of the. She likes to be the first one. She likes to be the very first one. These all came in a long time ago. These are old super tips, but we're gonna do them. He allegedly allowed screenshots from Discord. He allegedly showed what the fuck is going on? He allegedly showed screenshots from Discord tonight. Yeah, so I heard that Aaron's doing real big victory laps about the veteran stuff. To be clear, I just know that Tri-County Broadcasting donated $2,000 to the disabled veterans in Minnesota. We don't know that is the same fundraiser that Aaron did, but I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. I'm not retarded, and I'm not like into making up bullshit about people unless I am. So we'll give him the win. You know, he doesn't have very many wins, so we'll happily give him the little wins if he deserves a little win. But I heard he was showing our Discord last night, which is like, he's never done that. He's talked at length about all the fan fiction and stories we make up and how we're all wrong in the Discord, but he's never, ever, ever showed it. We get onto this guy all the time for that kind of stuff, right? He never plays a clip. He never shows evidence of anything he says. And then we do the contrary. We show it. We show it. He says, I went over Nick's stand-up and was brutal. We show that didn't happen at all. This is all fiction. This is all fantasy in these idiots' heads, and we show it. Well, last night he showed the Discord, because this was an actual win for him if he did donate that money to the veterans. He still hasn't proved it, but we're giving him the benefit of the doubt that he did donate this money. So last night he shows pictures of our Discord, and he's really just King Konging it up. And unfortunately, the way I see it is like,
yo, I can rewind this episode. Can this day get any better?
Oh no. And it disappeared off the screen? Oh my God. Are super tips gonna work today? This could be amazing. Sorry, I got so distracted with the broken glasses. I didn't even shut the show up right. Anyway, the point is this. Him showing the Discord when he has an actual win has the opposite effect than he thinks. He talks about our Discord and owning our Discord all the time and never shows proof. So the way I see it is basically he just self-owned by saying, he's like Chad. Chad tells you the police come, and if the police did come, Chad will hold up the officer's card or show you the incident report. If he doesn't show you evidence, he's lying. He's the same as Chad. So the fact that he went over there and showed the Discord for the first time ever after he's told a million stories about the Discord, the way I see it is he's proven that he's a liar. He is the guy who will show you proof if he has it. Other than that, he keeps everybody in that tight protective bubble, I think. And it's just complete delusion dome over there. And that's a fact, Jack. For your Accutane. What's Accutane? For your Accutane. Thank you. Shit show. What was your brother and oh hi slow like you? Are you meant to send this to Chad? Did we snipe Chad this morning? I guess people are very upset about that. Here's Eva with a 2579 super sticker. How do you even do that? Oh, I think this was the 20-pound super sticker, and it converts it to our crazy U.S. currency over here. G-Rob, thank you for the super sticker. I think that was also during the snipe. Paul Shea says, now presenting NLO with special guest April. April.
Thank you for not killing yourself. Sorry I wasn't here to say this to you on your bed day.
Yes, thank you, Koof. We hope to see you at Hackamania this year. I know you were there last year telling everybody in person not to do whatever to themselves. GoFundMe donation for Melton's glasses. Hacka. Whoa. Beloved chatter.
You cucks didn't know how good you had it when I was on the show. Enjoy watching that botchling Johnny and my ex, Andre the Giant Tits, commit daily YouTuber side. I've gone to the lake, bitches.
She finally went to the lake. April finally went to the lake.
Whoa. Hey, before you start this fatso, let's not forget I created the term woods girl.
Let's not forget Chad created the term woods girl and we stole it and ran with it.
One-armed bandit perched on your nose? Gimme.
One-armed bandit perched on your nose. I don't even know what that means. Is that the glasses? Meredith Halfpenny, thank you for the Nobody Likes Onions membership. Met Meredith and her disinterested man in Rochester last year. We hope to see you guys at Hackamania as well. Don't forget Adrenaline Mountain and the butter eating contest. You need to sign up hackamania.com. Get your tickets. We're 38 days away. TikTok, hackamania.com. Use a promo code, save 10%. It's April 1st, which is April Fool's Day. And a lot of your favorite YouTubers and tweeters and personalities will be doing pranks. As for me,
I'd rather go to the Wawa and get a fucking hoagie.
We won't be doing pranks over here. We won't be. I'm sorry to disappoint you. You have plenty of places to get stupid pranks on the internet. And instead of doing a prank to you, I thought I'd show you a prank. Let's check in on our girl, Danny Jackal, who has not put up a video since her St. Patrick's Day pranks. So you know it's going to be good. A few days back, she put up a new prank video, and you're not going to believe what she's doing this time for a prank. What we hate about this stupid bitch. She cannot, it seems like every one of her pranks revolves around her using her attractiveness to just be like, do you want my number? What if we hooked up? Do you want my number? Do you want to date me? That's her whole shtick.
Psh, I'm just painting valves. I'm going to make your pinky all stinky. Also, is the high roller dinner still happening?
Yeah, we got to work on that too. I don't know how we're going to do it. I have to set up reservations. It'll have to be like $25 to even have the privilege of being included in the reservation. I think that's how we have to do it. I can't figure out a different way. And I can't just ask people if they want to come to dinner. So I think I'll put a sign up on the page. It's $25 for the honor of getting a table with Riles and I. I imagine like a big long Game of Thrones type table. You know, like the one the Gemstones sit at every Sunday at that restaurant. And Riles is at one end of the table, and I'm at the other end of the table, and we just keep nodding at each other like kings, surrounded by you losers. Now, I see people getting excited in the chat, some of our poorest fans, like Scooter G. I'm kidding. Scooter G's a supporter. It's not $25 for the dinner, okay? This isn't a buffet where we're going to be serving devils on horseback and champagne. Okay, that's to get on the list to be there. Okay, that's to just be included in the reservation. You got to pay for your own dinner. You know what I mean? So We're just going to charge you a $25 fee to include you in the dinner. So that's where we're at with that. And don't worry, if you can't afford to come or you're not there, I think at midnight, 1 a.m., we're all going to go with Rocco down to the White Castle where we're doing the Poors dinner. Now, I'm not saying you can't come to both. You know, we'll probably do one around 7 p.m. I imagine, if I know Riles and I, will both be hungry again by midnight. So then we'll all make the pilgrimage down to the White Castle. We'll all grab ourselves a Pinkback's donut. Yes, Tiff has it right. $25 for an invitation. $25 for a seat at the table. This is the very definition of a grift. But also, you know, I don't know how else to do it because everyone will just go like, I'm coming, and they won't come. So by putting a little bit of a cost barrier there, I think we're going to weed out the poors, you know. So anyway, I expect to see some of you there. It's a reservation tax. Yeah, I don't know. Call it whatever you want. Another Melton. Call it the glasses fixing fund for all I give a fuck.
I turn boys to men. I've got so much testosterone, I made Aaron buy a truck and pretend to be a real boy. Nick was trad until he got some of this sick box. I am chaos incarnate. Who's fucking next?
Oh no, I got to start a whole new doodle sheet. I doodle the whole show.
Hey, I can do a $25 steak dinner in Vegas.
That's the cover charge. Are you dumb or is you stupid?
I am dumb and full of cum.
I am dumb and full of cum. All right, so I'm going to put down, we're going to start our new list for this month. We got Tiff. We got Ewa. We got Balmert. I don't want to fuck April up. We're going to start it from we're going to get it right, get it tight, get it right. KB says, make sure to get a booster seat for Riles. That's true. That's true. I think that's why he smokes cigars, to disorient everybody about his height. You know? Bank! I knew it. I meant to reset it before the show. I knew it. We can never have nice things around here. Anyway. I did it. Okay, this is our girl Danny Jackal doing a prank. This is called holding an I'm not even kidding you. The video is titled Holding an Umbrella for Strangers Prank. This chick does videos for Barstool Sports. Holding an umbrella for strangers prank. Are you ready? You're not going to believe how funny this is, dude.
What is this? Am I supposed to take it?
No, I was trying to keep you dry.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, I, for one, am soaking wet.
Jesus.
Welcome back to my channel. My name is Danny Jackal. Today I'm at the University of Utah, and I'm going to be holding umbrellas for strangers. I have to reach for you.
The whole vibe, the whole thing is like literally her going, I'm wet. Saying something like awkwardly sexy is insane. Riles wants to know, when are you in New York? I want to take you to dinner when you're here. I have a great place. I'm sorry, but I am booked up. I have a dinner with our new business partner for Super Tips. And then the next night I have a wedding. And then the next day I'm getting the fuck out of New York City because I hate that place. So I'm literally going to be there for like 3 days. And maybe there's a possibility that I could do a lunch. I don't know. Either way, it's probably not the right time. I'll see you just a few days later at Hackamania, but it's all business for me while I'm out there. We're about to really we finally got all the contracts from the lawyers for this super tip company, and it's actually like finally fucking happening after months and months of stuff. So no offense, I'd rather go out to dinner with my business partner, and you can get fucked. You can get fucked. No, I'm just kidding, Riles. If I was going to be there for any extended amount of time, of course, you and I could hang out and blow smoke. But I think I'll be there 48 hours or less. And I have no desire to be in that fucking place. Okay.
Well, where are you going? Wait, stay put. I can't keep walking like this. I'm just keeping you warm.
Okay.
Did it work?
It's working.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I can feel your heartbeat for me from here.
Nice.
Well, what's next?
I don't know. What is next?
Maybe you can get my number?
Okay.
I'm not kidding. Like, how is nobody at Barstool going, like, do we need this stupid bitch? Do we need this dumb bitch? The only way for her to end a prank is to be like, do you want my number? Do you want my number? Are you gonna get my number? It's like, yeah.
Okay. Here, let me get my phone. I like it.
And then, by the way, after she gets the number, after they get a number from somebody, it's always like, I'm just kidding. I'm not. Like, this poor guy, you know, she's an attractive woman. He's probably like, I'm going to smash. And, you know, after she's done, she's just like, JK, I'm not really interested in you. Prank! Speaking of pranks, look at this one coming in. Whoa! How many? 1,000 Kramars. 1,000 Kramars. Prank! My finger slipped. Give me my money back. I want to sit next to Melton at the High Roller Dinner.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Prank! I like the thousands because they have these little pieces of flying sparks around it. You know? Prank! Holy Kramar. Anyways, no takesies, backsies, no refunsies. This is real. Oh, Kevin's sniping and said he can tell I'm high. I haven't smoked weed in over 2 months, so you are incorrect, sir. Also, Kevin. This is more money than you've ever seen in your whole life. But again, we fake views and super tips, so you can't really trust anything. Marketing, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. We appreciate that. And James Gartner gifting 10. James Gartner. Jesus Christ, Kramar. Somebody's doing well. Holy shit. I mean, we are literally 24 minutes into the show, and we've already hit the goal. Purple Possum says, hi, Patty Melt. See you all at the Slop Trough. The Slope Trough? That's a different... That's the Asian restaurant down the street. We'll see y'all at the Slop Trough for the Poor's dinner. Yeah, by the way, it's not expensive, this Oscars. It's not, you know... you'll spend $100 if you're cheap, and you'll spend $200 if you're not cheap, you know, on dinner. But it's part of the Vegas experience. And again, this is a restaurant that we've actually had April and Aaron eat at. This is going to be, it's going to be fantastic. Thank you for the super sticker, Keel. Every 138 counts. That's what we say. New person. I never seen this person. Harley and Joker's Chaos gifting 5 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. Thank you guys so much. I assume you're 2 people, Harley and the Joker's Chaos, is it? We should just leave this up for the whole time and have the little swirls going around. Prank! This is insane. I should be buying Lev Kramar dinner. Hold on, is Kramar coming out? You could come out to Vegas for that. Even from that shithole Canada where you live. You could make it out to Vegas for $1,000. So I hope we're gonna see you at Hackermania. Kevin, can we see you at Hackermania? You fucking slob. Doesn't he have court? Oh, is he gonna do Zoom court live on his show? Is he going to stream Zoom Court live on his show? And also, isn't that what Ethan Rauch got a warrant for? Holy shit. This could be amazing. Imagine Kevin Brennan gets contempt of court and he gets in trouble for live streaming his own court case. His screen is black. What? So he is going to do his own court thing. All right, we should bring that up and watch it right after we finish with this prank tape. We're doing a prank tape. Also, the memberships just don't keep stopping. Tommy from Rhode Island. Holy. YOLO! I mean, now Bentley's here. What's going on? What's going on? Is it my Christmas? Is this my Christmas? Holy shit. I want the voice, Bentley. Nobody wants your fucking money.
We got a fish lunch.
We want the voice. Hi, I'm sweeter than molasses in an old tin can. You son of a bit. I don't even know how he talks anymore. I lose it. When I'm not around Bentley for a while, I lose the twang. But anyway, we want you to sit down and record. Why don't you just get out a book? Why don't you just break out a copy of Tom Sawyer and just tell us all about Inward Jim for about 10 minutes? So we can have nice things. Anyways, thank you guys so much for all the member bamps. And again, this house, I don't even know how to handle this. 1,000. You know? What do I put this towards? My fish farm? Jesus Christ. And now James Gartner's giving another 10. What's going on? He felt bad because the other guys were given 20. Kevin must have turned this off by now. He's got to be just over there just these are all fake. They're not real. They're not even real. They might be. They might be. I don't know. I don't know how the system works.
Here's vest.
I like your screensaver.
Thank you. You like pickles?
Actually, no.
Oh.
It's a cool screensaver.
You just want me to have yours or something?
Like, what's wrong with her? You just want me to have your pickle? It's not even funny. It's like literally the lowest hanging fruit. Sex. You ever think about sex? A sex.
Like of a sandwich. I know there's a good sandwich. I was going to ask you to get Jimmy John's later. Never mind.
Yeah. No, I was talking about Jimmy John's. Duh.
That's what I meant. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Love you.
Yeah, love you too.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, excuse me.
Are you okay?
Yeah, sorry, you scared me.
Oh, I just wanted to make sure you didn't get wet.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Wait, really?
Dude, I'm so confused. What's up?
I just don't want you to get wet. With those luscious locks of yours, can't risk getting any sort of water, humidity, huh?
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Could I touch one?
Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now you got to remember the sound effect doesn't happen in real life, so she's just stupid. She's just retarded.
Just want to eat them like a curly fry.
I don't know what to say.
Speaking of eating, could I eat with you? Maybe we go on a date, you and I?
Sure.
Prank! I don't really want to go on with you. Ha 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 ha. This is a prank. No one wants to date you, idiot. Prank.
How old are you?
Old enough. How old are you?
Old enough.
That's all we need to know.
Okay.
Okay. What's your name?
Tegan, what's yours?
Danny.
Danny.
Tegan? And Sarah?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Tags. Is that a good nickname for you?
Sure.
Or do you want me to just call you Daddy?
I think Tag's good.
Okay, Tag's good. We'll stick with that.
That's
Cool.
my number.
All right, well.
I mean, like, what's the prank? What's the prank?
I'll hit you up.
Thank you.
See ya.
See you, Denny.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Just figured you didn't want to get wet today.
Oh, you're actually all good. I'm just walking to class. I'm almost there.
Oh, do you want me to continue?
You can.
You can stay dry the rest of your walk.
If you need it, it's all yours.
Well, we're sharing.
Oh, we're sharing now?
If you're down. I mean,
I'm
that was
good
kind
with
of
whatever, but do you have to go somewhere else?
Oh no, this is what I have to do.
This is such a good prank, dude. This is such a good prank.
Who has to make you do this?
Just these nuts. That's all. Shall we?
We can, yeah.
Like,
okay.
yeah, she doesn't know what to do, so she just always ends it with something overtly sexual. These nuts, right? Right?
I have to go to the language and communication building.
I'm so good at communicating. Let's go.
Let's
Okay.
walk.
Perfect. Yeah. Where are you going?
To my class. I like your boots.
Thanks. I like your face. Can I sit on it?
Can I sit on it? Can I sit on it? Get it? This is why all the guys at Barstool Sports love her, dude. Like, she's so hot and sexy. Right? Like, dude, she's down. She's sexy. She likes to talk about sitting on faces and being wet.
Language and communication building.
I'm so good at communicating. Let's go.
Let's
Okay.
walk.
Perfect.
It's so out of time. It's so like it just feels shitty and stupid. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Where are you going?
To my class. I like your boots.
Thanks. I like your face. Can I sit on it? I'm just kidding.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Hey.
Hi.
I just don't want to get you wet.
Oh, thank you.
Although I'm pretty wet looking at you. That was too much. Yeah, no, that was inappropriate. Danny, you bad girl, right? Yeah. No, I can't, like, you don't want my number, right? Yeah, no, I didn't. I mean, this is just. Yeah, this is not ideal, you know? At least you're warmer than you were before. Hey.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. What are you doing?
Just giving you a little bit of warmth.
Like, also, is she retarded? Do umbrellas provide warmth? Is that what an umbrella's primary? I'm keeping.
Someone needs to Dixon this bitch.
I imagine Balmert's in the chat going like, I could savor the flavor.
Yeah, but it might again, and I wouldn't want you to get wet.
Oh, appreciate it. Thank you. What's your name?
I'm keeping you warm with this umbrella. Don't you like warm umbrellas?
I'm Danny.
Hi, Danny. Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
Pete.
Nice to meet you, Pete. You like that pizza?
It's so cheap.
I mean, I could go for a pizza that but that, yeah.
I could go for a pizza that dick. She's funny, dude. These are good pranks.
Oh, I was just kidding. I mean, you know, it depends on what you want, but like, just kidding.
No, seriously. You know I'm gay, but.
Okay, well, I mean.
Shucks, but.
Shucks.
No,
whatever.
That's okay.
I mean.
Why don't you want to be my GBFF?
Yeah, I'm down. Wait.
What's happening?
You know what they say about two people under an umbrella?
Oh my god. What is this? Am I supposed to take it?
No, I was trying to keep you dry.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, I, for one, am soaking wet.
Jeez,
What?
thank you.
No, just from the snow. That's why I bought one of these. Okay, so.
I think you're giving me the most awkward experience of my entire life.
Oh, well. I mean, at least I took your virginity in some way.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you for the service.
Yeah, of course. I was thinking I could get your number, but.
I can't tell if you're being serious.
I can't tell if.
She's not. This is a prank.
You are. You seem scared of me, but it's kind of turning me on.
I think not on this day.
Run. Red flags. Run.
Okay.
Have a good one.
Thanks, you too. Wait, where are you going? You look cold.
No, I'm good.
Again, what is she thinking? Umbrellas don't make you warmer at all. Like, I want to keep you warm with this umbrella is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
I mean, you don't look cold. You look hot to me, but you might be cold.
I'm not cold, but
Guys, do me a favor. Do not hit the like button. I like to keep our numbers today around this. We're at 650. When we get up to 900, it's very evident that we're buying viewers. So please don't. Let's keep it right around. People don't get too mad when we stay around 600. We get up to 9. People start asking questions. I got to start shredding receipts.
Appreciate it very much.
Okay, I appreciate your eyelashes. I just want to put a little mascara on them.
Thank you. Well, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Well, nice to meet well.
Danny? Cougar? That is so perfect because I am one. I'm probably older than you, so that works. Holy
That's the thing too, is she's probably like 30. You know what I mean? Like, this is so retarded.
Wow, that's a good pairing if I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, I'm gonna keep going.
Oh, so you don't want my number?
I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, the cougar thing is just like totally not it.
We assume you're a prostitute. Like, this isn't how women are at all. This isn't how women act.
That it doesn't apply typically, you know, but anyways, okay, well, off you go.
Okay, thanks.
See ya.
Oh, thank you.
Of course. You know what they say about two people under an umbrella?
No, what did they say?
Nothing.
Hold on, she's 34? No way.
Wanted a reason to talk to you. Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, of course. I could tell you're pizza.
If you're on a campus and this chick comes up and starts doing this to you, I swear to God, just start being way more sexual to her. Yeah, honey, how about we split open those labia lips and I do some laps in that fucking pool, huh? The man's already in the boat. And she'll be like, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. And then she'll just slowly back away with her stupid umbrella. And then you go, prank! You dumb whore. Okay.
Yes, my pizza.
What I really want is just a pizza dad.
It's clever. That's good. Sorry.
As you can tell, I'm really not good with the lines.
Yeah.
My wrist.
And if you did that to her, she'd be like, whoa, that's so inappropriate, dude. That's too far.
Off. I'm a little rusty. Just got out of a relationship.
I see.
He ended up hooking up with my mom, so I'm trying to like get over it. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's not great. So, do you have a friend?
Maybe.
Okay. You're always welcome to stand under my umbrella.
Oh God. She doesn't have any talent.
Awesome.
It's great. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rihanna.
Okay, well, I'll let you finish that.
Thanks.
By the way, I love the, look at the drip line here. So like this is just going straight down into that pizza. It's like, thanks for your help. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Next time, and imagine her trying to cover my fat ass.
It was a nice talk.
It was great.
I'll send some more people your way.
Please do. I'm just messing around filming a video. I don't know if you saw the.
I'm just messing around filming a video. I don't really want to fuck prank
camera, but just holding the umbrella for people. But you were awesome. Is it cool with you if we use your reaction in the video?
Yeah,
how does it even like? Are people sitting around a table at Barstool Sports going like, what could we do for a prank? What's a good idea for Danny's next prank? She could hold an umbrella for people. She could hold the door for people. That'd be fucking funny, dude. That'd be funny. What if you offered to carry someone's bag? Oh, no. That'd be crazy. And then she could say funny stuff like, I'd like to hold your bag, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I'm just messing around. I'm filming a video, just holding umbrellas for people. So, sorry. Is it cool if we use your reaction in the video?
Sure.
I'm filming a video holding umbrellas.
I like how she explains it like it's a thing. No, we're doing the holding the umbrella challenge. Oh, right.
Sorry. You were so awesome, your reaction. Like, you were so confused. Is it okay with you, though, if we use your reaction in the video? You were great. Thank you. Thank you guys so much for watching the video. I hope you enjoyed it. And if you did...
Guys, if you want some more great pranks, if you're looking for more hilarious pranks from me, Danny Jackal. Boy, oh boy. So I thought Kevin had court. I thought Kevin was going to be doing court.
My podcast doesn't come up, but the documentary comes up first. That's probably what happened. Probably Googled me out of curiosity, and then the documentary came up because it's not dirty. So
can anybody tell me what's going on? Is he going to be doing court today or not? Is he going to be live?
Hasn't changed his tune since they came.
Somebody let me know in the chat. Somebody reliable.
If judge is black, hold tuna tail until it attacks you, then oh my god. From the name of the judge, I'd say it's 50-50 that she is. And then I don't know what I'm going to
8 minutes, 10 minutes, and he's going on court. Okay.
I'm a fan.
But, you know, Ethan Ralph had a warrant out. For streaming court. Now, I don't know if New Jersey's the same law, but I would imagine it's probably similar across the board, no? All us poors will just eat at Hash House a Go-Go. Hash Horse a Gogger. Hash Horse a Gogurt. What is it?
Hey, you know what they say about two people standing under an umbrella, don't you?
Yeah, one of us is getting raped, and it's not me.
I don't even know. Is that a saying? You know what they say about two people standing under an umbrella, don't you? I don't. Are you a fan of improv, Melton? No. I'm not a fan of stand-up. I'm not a fan of improv. I'm not a fan of podcasts. I'm not a fan of tumors. These are a few of my least favorite things. Paul Shea, KB pranked me by sending me Chad's number. Big if true. Silence Too Good. It's pretty rude. People are throwing all this money at you like you're a piece of meat. Have some respect, people. Yeah, tell it to Clifford. It's fucked up, dude. Count me in for the Waffle House dinner and the buttering. No, I think it's White Castle. I don't know if there is a Waffle House dinner there, but I guess there could be. Anyway, Clifford.
Excuse me, Judge. Can you shut the fuck up while I figure out why this is echoing?
The thing about KB is he's going to have this pressure, right? If he's doing this on his podcast, he's going to have this obligation to not look like a bitch. He's very concerned with looking like a bitch. He's the only guy you would who would think like being respectful and talking to a judge like a human being wouldn't make him look like a bitch. There's a chance they could send a squad car out to his house to arrest him right in front of all his cats. $100 from Drive-By. Whoa! Happy April to one of my favorite fools. Me? Me? Let me get this out of the way. Kevin's getting $2 right now. So he's going to be very upset. Moody says he's going to tell the judge he has Tourette's and was considering wearing his bike helmet. Maybe he should put an American flag up behind him. The thing is, like, oh God, I can't wait. We could be watching Magic in the Making. You know, fuck those astronauts coming back or Buzz Aldrin landing on the moon. You know, Queefer Stutterland, caliente huevos is how we call this type of beach. Caliente huevos. That's French.
Hey, Kiki, let's get married. I'm going to be making tons of money working for Kumia, and I have tons of listeners.
Right.
Prank. I'm a bum, Kiki. We're moving in with your mom, and I'm nuts. Prank.
We will be invited to every steel. By the way, you know, what did Kevin do to make himself look so pale today? Did he adjust the saturation on his camera? He looks white. As we know, he's usually bright red. He looks like pomegranate juice. Cool boy 52. You pronounce umbrella just like Ron Bennington. Umbrella? Umbrella? What? I don't understand. How does he say it, and how am I doing it wrong? Coach DK, thank you for the 20 memberships. I hope we see you at Hackamania. You know, you skip out on everything. Why don't you fucking not go fishing one day and get on a plane and come hang out? You fucking loser. It's getting pathetic when you won't show up to stuff. You pretend like you're a fan, but most people think of you as...
Oh, yeah, the bitch.
Here we go. Dan G, 20 gifted memberships. This is getting wild today. We're at 142. This is getting wild over here. And then Tim Bullinger, Hackamania VIP, 10 memberships. It's nonstop. Don't stop the train. Ashley the Room member for 10 months. I can cover Patrick with my labias so we could both be wet. Another win for my slow. Oh no. Please don't throw your labias over me like an old cape. David R. Fuller member for 6 months. April. Come home. Come home. Johnny Carson, thank you for becoming a new member. Good to see you in Atlantic City as well. Let's see how he's going. Oh, is he going? He left. He left. So he's not going to do it live? We're not going to be able to watch? Everyone lied to me? So everyone lied. We're not going to do it live. Wow. 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 Well, at least we got $100 from Coach Cream Jeans. Can you add the Scrimp hat to the store to honor April today? Yeah, let me try to remember to do that. People want new mugs too. There was some guy who was just like, I want new mugs. It's like, okay, like we'll see what we can do. We'll get in touch with Captain Muggleton.
No.
Thank you for the $100. 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 You really front loading me this month. I can feel it. I can feel it. By the 17th, you guys will all be dried up, trying to get your own rent together. I know. Would you guys care? We have too much to do. I can't do it today. We do have some Doom clips making fun of Chad. That'd be fun. Don't people hate Chad?
Speaking of rape, or should I say my firstborn.
TK Feek, Ooga Booga, stop talking about our wedding night.
Damn, homie, at the Comedy Store, you sucked my fans, homie.
You sucked my fans? Okay.
Doom, Chad, to you, what is a digital panhandler? Well, that's a good question, Doom. That question could be asked and answered by every single one of us in this community. If you really,
this is part of a live stream we watched, I think. I thought this was like a new clip, but I think we actually watched this whole live stream. It's one of Chad's biggest buffooneries. But I'll tell you something we did not cover on this show when this happened.
Doom, find God! Doom, find God!
Oh no. Did Doom fuck up an edit? Or was that just a reset?
Doom, find God! Find God!
This was just
all right. We were really gonna get you, Doom.
This was just a wrong number. This is funny.
Okay, so Chad's live on his show, and he thinks he got a call from a wrong number.
This is Roy Dillard calling from GCCB. Please contact me or any of our representatives at 1-866.
So GCCB is a collection agency based in Sarasota, Florida, founded in 1978, accredited by the Better Business Bureau with a B rating. BBBBB.
991-7360.
Let's call
today until 7 p.m. or any weekday from 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
Now, Chad thinks it's a prank because this guy has a real Southern, real Bentley-like. He's a real Bentley-like accent.
Wait, what was that number? I'm going to call him.
This is Roy Dillard calling from GCCB. Please contact me or any of our representatives at 1-866-991-7360 today until 7 p.m.
So it's a real company. They're showing the Google listing for it. This is a real collection agency calling Chad's drunk dial line. Now, that either means that the service Chad uses for the drunk dial line lists the number in your name, and they found it that way because he doesn't answer his actual phone when collection agents call it. So they will like constantly check for new numbers for you, which is very possible. A lot of these services will list your name and the number you use for your like alternate numbers. Or a fan knew that this collection agency owed Chad money and reached out and told them. Either way, they're calling his drunk dial hotline to chase down $84 Chad owes a hospital. As we know, Chad goes to a hospital constantly.
Or any weekday from 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
All right. Let's call him. He told me to call. He called, so I'm calling him back.
Chad can't read well or type.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed.
Oh. All right, fucked up. I'm not good with hand-eye coordination or reading.
All right, hold on.
Imagine not knowing your alphabet. Now imagine not knowing your numbers.
I don't know why he would call the drunk dial hotline.
I don't know. It's a good question. Watch Chad slowly realize this is a real collection call and get off the phone.
Thank you for calling Gulf Coast Collection Bureau.
Whoa!
Be advised, all calls are recorded and monitored. Para continuar en español, after this call, you can stay on the line to participate in a brief survey about your experience.
What was that guy's name? Jonathan?
No, Roy Dillard. His brain is permanently damaged from alcohol. Look, he might not be drinking unless he's hanging out in Key West with Swartzen, or going to Denver with Swartzen, or working in Tampa with Swartzen.
Your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line for the next available representative, or press 1 if you would.
By the way, have you noticed that Florentine and Godfrey don't even really work him anymore? It's all like every gig he has is Swartzen now, which is lucky because he was just doing Florentine and Godfrey, and like right around the time those guys like really stopped using him, he swung to that Swartzen vine just in time. So now all he's got is Swartzen.
Hi, this is Vicky. How may I help you?
Vicky, you're on a recorded line.
Okay. Chad is so bad at broadcasting, radio, just any kind of narrative, putting it together. So watch how he handles this. He handles this so wrong. He thinks he's being funny, or I imagine this is him actually trying to set up a story, but watch him just handle this wrong. You're confusing the fuck out of this lady. You're not getting the most comedic effect out of this. Watch how he does it.
Okay. How may I help you?
You're recording me. I'm recording you. Okay?
Okay.
Just
Okay, that's fine. How may I help you?
Just in case things get out of hand here. How may
I help you?
A guy named Jonathan called my drunk dial hotline.
Again, like she's supposed to know who that is.
From this number.
What, sir?
What's that?
What? I'm sorry, I didn't understand what you said. A guy named Jonathan called where?
I have a thing called the drunk dial hotline, and he called and he left this number.
No one cares, Chad. People don't need to know that it's the drunk dial hotline on your shitty podcast that repeats itself every day. Jesus Christ.
I'm calling back.
Okay, and we were trying to reach Chad Zumach.
So this is where Chad realizes, like, fuck, this is probably a real collections call. I fucked up. And watch him get off this phone.
Whoa! Am I being punked?
No, are you Chad Zumach, sir?
No.
So she goes, "Are you Chad Zumach?" He goes, "No," and hangs up. Now, Chad admitted later on Twitter that this was a real collection agent chasing down an $84 hospital bill that he thought he paid. Do you know how long you have to not pay a bill? Do you know how many statements in the mail, phone calls you have to ignore before they sell your debt to a collection agency?
How would they call the drunk dial hotline?
He's like, this is supposed to be an insulated line where, and imagine how much his phone is ringing off the hook. By the way, this is the same week he bet Rob Saul that he has more money than him. He bet $50,000. It's like, you don't have 84 to pay a hospital, you know, and hospitals are very patient with debt.
Something's not adding up over here. Something's weird.
He called here's how you know it's real. He called the number on the Google listing. It was actually the collection agency, and it was real.
I'm getting fucked with.
His brain right now is like, fuck, they're gonna know I'm poor. They're gonna know I'm poor.
Did somebody, maybe Rob Saul?
Totally. Maybe Rob Saul got me into debt.
Maybe Rob Saul is signing me up for things and giving out the drunk dial hotline to call.
It's a collection agent. I could call them right now and be like, hey, it's April Fool's. Will you help me prank my buddy Chad? And they'd go, no, you Cro-Magnon mouth motherfucker. Look at your rock-biting face. Oh, maybe Rob Saul. Everything gets blamed on other people when you're Chad. Oh, I know what happened. Maybe.
Oh, you're spamming me. Looks like I'm going to have to file a report. Drinky, McDrinkle.
This guy has nothing. This man has nothing. We were watching the Snipe earlier today. It's like, Jesus Christ, he really does go through all his little video triggers, all his little audio triggers, show all the pictures of the people he's making fun of, and then it's time to get out of here. What did we learn? You know? He fucked around. He made $10.
Still drunk. I'm drinking chicken.
I'm drinking McDrinkle drunk. That's what's drinky. McDrinkle drunk. What's up, McDrinkle drunk? One time I'm drinking. McDrinkle drunk. Give it up, McDrinkle drunk. That's my name. McDrinkle drunk. I'm drinking McDrinkle drunk.
323-977-9642. I think there's some tomfoolery and hijinks going on with this number.
Nope.
I think you guys are having some fun over here.
He's in pure panic mode.
So this is courtesy of Hackverse Anonymous, Reddit. This is a Red Bar talking about Melton super tips.
Oh yeah, this is the new one. So now, first of all, I've been lucky that I haven't been accused of this too much, but now it's all crumbling down for me. I'm being exposed for the fake super tips. Thanks for helping me fake that, Lev. Kramar, is it? And also I'm being exposed for my fake viewers, which, by the way, guys, we're creeping up towards the 900 mark. I'd appreciate it if some of you could sign off and go play Donkey Kong Island or whatever.
A thing where he sends himself fake Red Bar troll super chats so he can shit on Mike.
You know, he's
That's
trying
an accusation.
So this is, I think they're talking about, and I'm not sure because it's kind of a clip out of context. I think they're talking about gold folds. I think Jules is saying Melton makes up this gold folds character to send in super tips to use that as a way to spark up conversation about Red Bar and make fun of Mike. Now, the only problem with that is A, we're not faking any super tips, but B, I don't think any of the have any of the gold fold super chats led to me making fun of Mike? Do you know what I mean? Like, usually we make fun of gold folds for the gold fold super tips. Now, gold folds is always talking about redbar.net or whatever, but like, have I ever used gold fold super tips to like launch into to just keep attacking Mike? Like, that doesn't happen, does it? We always just make fun of gold fold. So this is like a double fantasy. Like, I fake the chats, and the reason I do it is to use it as an excuse to make fun of Mike.
Here's an accusation that I've heard from people. He's trying to sell this super tip system that he does. Okay, so that, you know, super chats, YouTube super chat takes 30%. So that's a lot of your money. He invented something called super tips that he does that he.
I just noticed this too. While Chad has settled into his charging cradle. Let me just charge. Who's on the phone? Who's on the phone, Chad? By the way, shouldn't I be making fun of Mike? Isn't this a great excuse to bring Mike up and make fun of Mike here? I can't stop making fun of Chad. Who's on the phone, buddy?
He runs himself. And he gets a lot of anonymous, people say he gets a lot of these anonymous super tips showing $1,200, $2,000. Because.
Yeah. Moody, how many $1,200 and $2,000 super tips have we gotten? I want to say 0 since it only goes up to 1,000. But could you check the records? How many 1,200s and how many 2,000s did we get? I think it's 0, since again the slider will not go past 1,000. Okay, it is 0. Got it. God, man, Red Bar is on top of it. I will say that.
Because they say that I don't.
He gets a lot of 1,200s and a lot of 2,000s.
Believe this, but they say that he's trying to just promote super chat or super tips, so that, you know, other podcasts,
Taxman,
who are these, the Taxman, other podcasts, who are these podcasts might start using super tips, and then he's.
Yes, who are these podcasts might start using it? Come on, Carl. When are you gonna make? Come on, man. I wish who are these podcasts would use it.
So it's getting, I don't know, but yeah.
Like, how do you get everything wrong? How do you get all of it wrong? I understand one or two things. We get things wrong. $1,200, $2,000. We're trying to get Carl to use it. Got it.
Is he doing a couple himself the night before so that it looks like this is an active system that's going to earn you a lot of money so that he could pitch this to other? I don't know.
Chad just goes, yes. Oh, I forgot we weren't doing a show together. I thought I could talk to him. Yes. Yes.
Him making a ton of cash.
Look, someone says, I've become a fan of Melton thanks to Red Bar, but he just lost another fan. Today.
Fuck. Imagine being that fickle. Imagine being like, I was a fan of Melton through you guys, but wow, you just lost me. Better luck next time.
Hey, it's like, you can watch. We just want.
By the way, we'll finish this Chad clip first, and then I got to show you something I know. I don't watch a lot of Red Bar, but a clip came up where he was watching Josh Denny's comedy special. Is he actually sick? Look, I know people joke about it and stuff and the diapers and all that stuff, but like there was like a move. I think I sent it to our Discord at the time. There was like a section in the beginning of that video where he like almost fell out of his chair. And it looked like an actual like old man frail move. So like I'm being serious. Does anyone know? Is he sick? Is that a joke? Is it a bit? You know?
So it's obvious that Melton's putting in fake donations. It's his system. It's easy to do. And
we did have Perry Caravello wanted us to, or Tom, who runs Perry Caravello's life, wanted us to build in the ability to do fake super chats. And we wouldn't do it. Like, there's no way, and you can ask any creator, there's no way to fake a super chat. So creators can put in, and admins can put in free ones, but they will always be blue, and they will always say $0. It's when we yell at Moody when he does it. There's no way to like fake a $3 super tip, much less $1,000 super tip. We knew that would be like a slippery slope to go down, and we just don't allow it.
A lot of people have been picking up on this, and it's out there. I mean, you guys are going to drink your Kool-Aid and believe what you want to believe, but it's right in front of you. Melton and Red Bar are boring. Thank you for being a member.
It's right in front of you. Yeah, because you put it on the screen. Melton and Red Bar are boring. Hello. Idiots. Beloved chatter, he uses his cell, and he knew this account immediately. Hold on. He used his cell, and they knew his account immediately. Oh, yeah, because he called them back on the cell phone. But I'm saying, like, I think they probably got a hold of his drunk dial line, because, again, they constantly will, like, search for new numbers in your name. And a lot of these phone services will register the number publicly in your name. Here's $100 from Just Jewel, our executive producer for the day. On the anniversary of the day we last saw April, let us remember not to waste our lives with losers, their eggy kids, their awful jokes, music, movie quotes, their closeted gayness, their alopecia, their gynecomastia, and their domestic violence. Love all the laughs you give me, Melton and chat. Thank you, Just Jewel. And I don't know if you caught it. You are today's executive producer. What a beautiful, beautiful sentiment to send in on the anniversary of April's last show ever. Really, really poetic. Really, really beautiful. And congrats on being our EP today. Mark Davis, I tried to send 2K, but it doesn't work. So you settled on 5? Oh, well, back down to... I tried to send 2K, but it wouldn't work. By the way, when will the new mugs be in the store? I'm waiting. Okay.
Oh no, gold folds. Thousands of dollars spent ball washing Red Bar, and he thinks you are a prank, baby boy. Are you okay?
I don't know if Gold Folds is dead or broke or what. But we wish him the best. NJ Ranger 201, you might wonder how I ended up in this situation. Go on. Maybe Rob Saul's getting drunk and crapping my pants. Hold on. Rob Saul's crapping your pants? New Jersey Ranger, I hope to see you at Hackamania. You can explain all this to us.
Hi, Mr. Zumach. I'm calling you back from the buy here, pay here car lot. Yes, so your credit is bad, like really bad, like Merce levels. So, yeah, computer says no.
Rob Saul. I bet Rob Saul didn't pay my bills and got me in collections and ruined my credit. He's diabolical.
He is diabolical.
Didn't Mike get pissy over your talk trap system?
No, I think that was Keith. I don't remember, honestly. That was a long time ago. And I don't really hold those kinds of grudges like most motherfuckers. Hit that like button, nerds. Holy shit, are we making our nut today? Mr. Nobody coming in hard. $50. We all know this super tip guy is shady. To prove it, here's a fake one. Exactly. And don't let this get out, because we haven't signed these contracts yet with our third co-founder. Moody and I have not signed the contracts yet. So this leaking out is going to tank the business. You know, this guy who's investing all this money into the company, he's so stupid he hasn't even asked to see bank accounts. We've been faking this whole fucking thing. You know, we thought this was like a sophisticated business guy and we'd be found out for this fraud months ago, but he didn't ask to see bank statements. He hasn't looked at the back end at all. As far as he knows, every fucking super tip is fake. So, shh, until he signed that paperwork. It's a big prank. It's a prank. Pronk bonks. Anyway, JK, it's very real. I want to show you look, just because it came up, Mike, what is it called? Oh, Red Bar. Red Bar, Josh, Denny. I think I showed he like watches Josh Denny's special. It's some clip. Josh Denny special. Because I put it in the Reddit. Wow, holy shit. Mike's done a lot about Josh Denny. Okay, it's this one. Red Bar reacts to Josh Denny's stand-up special.
Hoping you lie.
And it's just in the first couple seconds of it, I think.
For my control.
Has.
All right. Okay. All right. Watch this. You'll see it. I think it's in the first minute.
Hey.
Welcome to another episode of Red Bar. Thank you for your patience here as we struggle through my health issues. But welcome back. Hi. How you doing?
Okay. I didn't even remember him saying that.
How you feeling? You ready for another late night banger with Red Bar? You know, this could be an 11-hour episode, okay? This could be a 10-hour episode. It could be 8. So much fun stuff to do here today. If you saw Josh Denny's special, I don't know if you saw that. Sitting at 3K views, that's a little too many for me. I was trying to... I thought it would be tacky to post in the Bring Back group telling everybody not to watch on YouTube.
Did I miss it already? It might have been it might have been earlier.
Hey.
Episode of Red Health is not, you know, this could be an 8 special. I don't know if you saw that. Sitting at 3K views, that's a little too many for me. I was trying to, I thought it would be tacky. I was going to suggest having everyone watch Josh Denny's special, our biggest fool, our most consistent fool, the fool of all time. I was going to say, make sure to watch. He said he was going to upload on Amazon Prime. I Googled this. I go, could anybody just upload on Amazon Prime? And then I see this privacy policy, this terms of endearment they have. You can't do any of this hate on there. You can't say the N-word on Amazon. You can't do any of that. So I don't know what happened, if that fell through or if he lied about Amazon Prime. He's a big liar.
I was really excited to see it on Amazon Prime. That was my platform.
I'm just trying to find this thing. I thought it was in the very beginning. I may be...
of choice.
I might start uploading every episode of Red Bar just to Amazon.
Favorite guy Sam Morrell is uploading his special on Amazon Prime this week. So did he get a deal with Amazon Prime?
I don't know. Well, Josh Denny said he was going to put it on Amazon Prime. Maybe he was lying because he lies. But maybe he wanted to do a thing like Andrew Schultz where he pretends that they've banned it. They've censored it. They won't allow it on Amazon Prime. He can make a big deal about that. Anyway, I was going to tell people to go watch it on Amazon Prime because they don't have a view count and they don't have an algorithm to start pushing this crap out to the people. Mind if I take a
distracted when you're asking about buzz balls because Denny's already tweeting complaining about us saying his special is bad. We haven't even talked about it yet.
Denny is complaining.
Okay, I don't know. I'll have to go in the Discord and find it. I'm not going to sit here and watch a whole fucking clip. I remember it being in the first 2 minutes. I remember being in the first minute of that. He did it. So he did, what he does is he went up on the arms of his chair like this, and he he shook and then fell, and not in I slipped kind of way, and kind of I can't lift myself kind of way. I don't remember, and I just I never believed all the he's sick and wears diapers and shit stuff. I assume that was a bit or trolls. But is he sick? Is he frail? Does anyone know? I don't know. All right, I got to go to this lady now. Angie Edits. She's been clipping Mersh. Because all Crystal Crocodile's down. Mersh doesn't clip anymore. And this goes with the theme of today. Everyone's broke. Everyone's not doing well online. And that's why it's why we have to fake all the tips. Right, Justin Kemple? Thank you very much, Justin Kemple. Goldfolds is so mental, you couldn't make that character up if you tried. Also, I guess Moody could be doing it, sending in the fake stuff. Oh, hold on. He found it. It's 15 seconds into this clip. Okay, so I had the wrong clip. Why did I think it was that Josh Denny one? That's what I had bookmarked. I must have just... All right, hold on. It's 15 seconds into this clip. Oh, it is one. Okay, that's my problem. I searched for him reviewing Josh Denny's stand-up, and it's a different clip of him reviewing Josh Denny's stand-up. If you search Red Bar Josh Denny, it's actually a lot that comes up. All right, so 15 seconds in, you'll see it here. And so I just have questions. Is he actually ill? Is he actually sick? I don't know. All right, hold on.
An event, huh?
I think so.
Let's get some music on. Let's take a drink here to celebrate. This is a day we've been waiting for a while.
I believe Mike David has an autoimmune disease.
Oh, yeah. I know his brother had Crohn's or something. Does he have it?
Reading all the comments.
All right, right here. Right here, you're going to see a frail slip.
The night that this aired. And
what is that? That's not a 40-year-old.
And I was reading all the comments the night that this aired, and
it even affects his voice. You see him try to lift himself, not be able to do it, and then kind of slip. Now, again, maybe he's playing 4D chess and faking this, but that's not a normal No. His hand did not slip. The minute he lifts up, he starts shaking.
Take a drink.
You're not being honest if you're no, that's we could all slip like that. No, 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 no.
Celebrate. This is a day we've been waiting for a while. And I was reading all the comments the night that this aired, and I just loved how you...
I don't know. That makes sense, though, if he actually has an autoimmune disease. I forgot about that. I forgot that was a possibility. Anyway, we wish him well. Couldn't happen to a nicer man.
Ever begged for money on this show? I'm like,
listen to this. Listen to this insanity. And we love Mersh.
When have I ever begged for money?
When have I ever begged for money? Is what Mersh just said. When have I ever begged for money? Is what Mersh just said.
When have I ever begged for money on this show? I'm like, the Spurgs that hate me think I'm as plugged into the fucking internet as they are.
All right, this is a year ago now.
I'm truly not on the weekends. On the weekend, that's Daddy Mersh's time. I don't fucking care about internet drama. I don't care about Spurgs. I don't care about your lives. It's like, go enjoy.
And then it says, for the past month, Mersh has been streaming every single night, including weekends.
The outdoors. Go live your life. It's spring, for fuck's sake. It's Easter weekend.
What did we do tonight? Like, I don't even think we did good numbers tonight. We didn't. Wow. We did white boy summer numbers. I have to play that.
Okay, what is white boy summer? Because he's going to start saying that a lot. We did white boy summer numbers?
That is a rule. We did get over 200 tonight, but it was, this is pretty shitty. You guys fucking suck dick, and I appreciate you for sucking dick.
If I don't get money, you guys suck dick. How cool you are in my eyes depends on whether or not you give me money. Okay, hold on. I got an email here from somebody about Chad's bill. Hey, I work in health insurance. I talk to hospitals and members all the time. You should hear the stories when I call with the member to collections. You are right. They are patient. It's funny when they go to buy a house and it shows up on their credit report. First call us and tell them, first call to us and we tell them they owe it. I bet he wanted to ditch the bill. And I love how he boasts about his awesome credit report. Credit report.
We only got to white boy summer tonight. And that's it. Ugh. Hang on,
what is white boy summer? What is it?
Wait, we actually, I might have fucked that up. No, it was correct. Sorry. It was 2:30 tonight, and that's gross. For a Friday night, like, we usually kill it, and you guys suck dick, and frankly, I don't care if you...
I don't care. You guys suck dick. We usually do better.
You enjoyed the show tonight or not? Because the kickback was garbage. It was dog shit. Why do this show anymore? Who cares?
It's an interesting theory from Bedabbler. He says that Chad gave the drunk hotline to the collections agency on purpose because he knows he never answers that hotline, but he's so dumb he forgot and called the number back. If you remember at the beginning of that clip, he called the collection line back. So that's a good theory.
Friday night is barely fucking 200. What are we doing? Like, what are we doing?
This is like, you wonder where Aaron Imholte gets it. It's like there's a group of these guys who like sit and pout on their show about money. I'm sorry, are you pouting right now? What is this energy?
What are we doing, buddy? I got cats circling me. Yeah, this sucked dick tonight. I'm glad we didn't even do UFC stuff.
I'm glad we didn't. You didn't deserve UFC stuff. I'm glad we didn't do UFC stuff. I'm glad we didn't waste it on a $200 night. Huh?
You guys. Not have to do this anymore. Fuck. On the John donated $5. He just said, care for a $5 in this trying time. I will take it.
Hold on. B Smiley says the Irrational Times White Boy Summer song is Mersh's $200 goal song. There's a goal song?
Because fuck this.
Move away from Nogs.
Was not great tonight. These niggas were. All right, it's 12:30. We can get out of here. Let's see what we did tonight. We did okay. We did $120. I had hoped we would hit White Boy Summer. Kind of feel like we should stall. We can do it. I feel like I should just play it out of principle. But having principles is what fucks me. This is what makes me not make as much money as I should.
It's a Chet Hanks song. I don't even know what that means. Are those words? Is that a guy?
I want this on the record. Nobody earned this tonight. So I'll eat.
Oh, white boy. It's racist. Got it.
The $80. And we'll do this anyway. We didn't hit White Boy Summer tonight. Sorry. But I love you guys. Take care of you well. We're going to see you this week. Bye. Glad I didn't eat those shrooms. We made 120.
Hold on. His show is like, I'm glad I didn't give you this content. I'm glad I didn't do this. I'm glad we didn't do that. You guys don't deserve it. I'm glad.
Bucks tonight. That would have been bad. Probably just get really sleepy. We made $82 tonight. We didn't.
I don't know why, man. I don't know why. You designed your whole look for a chat to be on screen, and then Jesse PS made so much fun of you, you had to hide your chat because they were clowning on you, and then you replaced it all with a giant QR code. And you never bothered designing a new backdrop or anything. You never put. You're like Aaron Imholte. You never put anything into your show. The thing about Merch is too, he's funny, but he's lazier than all get out. You know, Aaron's lazy and not funny. So like he's double fucked. But somehow Aaron makes more money than Merch. Like the fact is Merch is far funnier than Aaron. That's just true, objectively.
We hit $100. Like that makes me want to just.
But like, it is sad to watch Merce just wallow in pity about money.
I feel like I deserve to sit here in shame.
I mean, you haven't changed. Again, he put these fireworks up for New Year's Eve 2023. He hasn't taken them down since. He actually recently said we're going to be changing out the fireworks soon. That sounds like Aaron getting a new camera. It's fucking pathetic. That literally takes 3 clicks. Yeah, as soon as I find something to put back there other than fireworks. Got it.
With my shitty fireworks background.
Oh, this is when he mentions it.
Look, at this point, I'm really high and drunk, and it's 12:30. We did what we could. Joe Burrow, when there's a supercut, please let me know. And when there is a supercut, we're going to drop it.
How about you just subscribe to Joe Burrow's channel? So Thorough Joe Burrow, an up-and-coming clipper. This kid's got moxie. Hey, Joe Burrow, message me when you put out a supercut. How about you follow my channel, you son of a bitch? How about you subscribe to my channel so you get a notification? I'm not Ray. I'm not Chad. I don't message individual fans. Hey, I'm going live. Hey, going live.
A night when everybody's much better as far as like not being gay. Dono-wise. So maybe that'll be the case.
Guys, do not be gay dono-wise. We've had a lot of people giving tonight. Those people are not gay. But if you haven't given, you're being gay. Dono-wise.
Somebody said they donated. Cubertimo said he donated, but I think, yeah, this is Cubertimo. Said, don't kill yourself for not getting money. That was a little bit more. We did that. We did 100-ish, kind of. Hey, what a fucking Monday. What are we doing?
Both Aaron and him just scroll on their phone like nothing. It's like, what are you scrolling so much? Have you ever seen someone scroll so far for no donations? Jesus Christ, there's nothing here. It's like, what are you?
I feel like people are doing this to me on purpose.
Yes.
We did get a dono. Thank fucking Christ. My man.
Thank Christ. Hey, hubba. Got a long gun and gum?
And said, here is some money. Chat. Quit being fat. And I'm just showing you what he said. It's what he said. And he gave me $20. And I have to tally that up. If I don't, then I'm just a dishonest cocksucker. Which I mean, I'm a cocksucker. 25, 40, 55, 62. So yeah, really just, I guess we could.
I know people shit on Super Tip and they're like, Super Tips ruin shows and stuff. And maybe some people really believe that. But like, there are shows like this show. You can't tell me that people making fun of Mersh in his own voice would be fucking hilarious. Like, it would change his life. But he's too proud. He's too proud to beg, yo.
I'm still going to do it. I feel like the audience is owed this much.
And by the way, you don't have to enable the voice ones. You know, everybody associates Super Tip with the AI voice things. It's like, that's not. Bubba the Love Sponge doesn't use the AI voice ones. He just uses text. So it's up to the creator. But these guys are just like, nope.
Yeah, that is correct. All right, so we technically made $242 tonight, which is, it's cute. That's fun. I'll check. Let me check Cash App.
I don't know how much we made because there's not a way to tell on Super Tip. it's actually kind of a blessing. There's no way for you to focus on your income.
Most of the people that donate on Cash App don't complain, but I'm just double checking. I want to have an honest white boy summer, and that's not happening. We're gonna do white boy summer, but it feels very dishonest. I'm doing this for.
Where do these guys get this from? If I earned this amount of money, if I get this amount of money, then we'll play a video that's readily available on the internet that anybody can play. How does that work?
$58.
Guys, if we hit $1,000 today, I'll play Conway Twitty's new song. Huh? Who gives a shit? We'll play Eric Church's new banger. We'll play that Post Malone tune everyone's tapping to. What?
Less than I really technically should be doing. And yeah, I'm very Jewish. Whatever.
It's like Aaron's wrestling clip. It's like, we'll play a wrestling clip from the 80s if you guys give $10. Okay.
Say that about me. I don't care. I don't care. It's warm out. It's nice. We should all feel good, even if you guys aren't doing right by me.
You guys aren't doing right by me.
First day off the sauce, and somehow I still ended up in the gutter.
Oh, we're not making any money tonight. We might make donos just because you showed up. We're going to get probably like another. Well, on a normal night, we would get like 150 in donos because you popped up on the screen. Tonight, nobody's donating.
None of these people focus on doing a show. They're never in a show. They're never doing a show. They're never thinking about the content. They're all. How could it go any other way? If you're poor and panicked about money all the time, and you're not making money, you're going to constantly be thinking about money. But like, I would argue that it's a self-fulfilling prophecy because we're literally watching a guy just panic about money nonstop. telling us what you made, telling us how many viewers you had. Like, no one gives a fuck. No one actually gives a fuck.
Scumbags, and they're all broke.
You think MGD cares if you can make your car payment? She don't. He don't. What is it?
So we'll probably get like $10 though, thanks to you. What are you doing? Go on, please leave me alone. I guess that's it today. I'll go rate somebody else. Like, let's tally this up. Tonight was bad.
Let's tally it up. The minute you're tallying up on a show, you've lost. The minute you break out your calculator, your abacus, your protractor, whatever you're doing, the minute you're tabulating live on stream, you suck. You suck.
Tonight was fucking catastrophically bad.
Get it? Catastrophically bad.
But we're gonna check out like where we're at. 1, 2 for 5. Thank you so much. I appreciate that 5. We'll tally shit up. It's gonna be bad tonight. Like, I'm actually this is one of those nights where I go, wow. Yeah, I'm a gambling addict drunk piece of shit. Like, I'm garbage.
And it's gonna go bad.
I mean, most nights. Tonight they're not. Tonight they've decided that they hate me and they're no longer gonna ever donate because we're looking at the numbers and holy shit, you guys fucking hate me. But most nights, even like earlier today, like, people like me and they still just do their kind of do their thing. Did they win? I'll take that. That was a $40 win off of a $5 bet. More than the majority of the stream tonight. You know what I mean? Like, I'm looking at it right now. Holy shit, so it could be out for 2. Everyone gives Mersh $1 to get an extra 30 minutes. Gunmo, we did that. So we had $22, $22 on the old. This was.
They're getting angry, Mersh.
This was rough. I don't even want to say what we did tonight. We didn't even hit White Boy Summer, which is a bad.
Which one is this? Oh, fuck!
It's not great. Doesn't make me feel even hit White Boy Summer tonight. Let me tally up the final. What we did.
Oh god, get him out! How do you?
85, and then there was somebody that. All right, 110. So that puts us at $132 tonight. Go, Clarence. We are so fucked. I don't even know what to do.
He's telling the cat we are so fucked. I don't even know what to do.
Take care of you all. I guess I'll be doing shows this weekend. We're going to do stuff. No White Boy Summer tonight. That is tragic.
Why? Again, you're like Aaron. You think we're all upset if we don't get to watch a clip we could all Google and watch anytime we fucking want. No one cares.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on.
I'm thinking I missed.
Somebody just said check Cash App. Let's see. Maybe.
Check your Cash App.
Is there a miracle tonight? Why isn't it showing? Brendan donated 5. Thank you. And then Matthew donated $50. So it's like $55. Still didn't get White Boy Summer. That hurts. That you guys did. Thank you for trying. Whew, we did almost a 2.5. We did a 2.5 hour show on a Friday night on the 15th, which is usually like bi-weekly. People get paid. This is bad.
God, we gave you guys 2.5 hours. We did a 2.5 hour show on a 15th. Friday's a payday. 15th is a payday.
Obviously, I'll be streaming this weekend. You'll see me. This is actually legit. Like all of the planets aligning.
By the way, that's what'll happen if you don't give to Aaron Imholte. Obviously, I'll be streaming this weekend. Got to make money. Bedabler was saying it this morning in a text. I think why won't people realize how fucking funny Steel Toe will be if the guy makes no money? Like, I don't think you understand. Look, Mersh not making money, it's fine. He's sitting here having a little pity party, little puddles sad pity party. Aaron Imholte will lose his fucking brain. If he had 3 shows in a row where he made $20 or less, I'm not kidding. You'd see the bounciest boy you've ever done seen, and he would go so long begging and begging, pretty please, cherry on top. We need it to survive. We have the bills, the overhead. It would be insane. And yet his fucking fans cannot figure out how my glasses are so. Don't make fun of these glasses. It would be the funniest show around. That's a fact, Jack. He'd be so squirmy. He wouldn't be able to take Slam Piece out to Pasta Buckets or La Casita.
No. I'm scared. It's a little early to be this low.
It's too early to be this low. Usually by the first couple minutes in the show, we have money buckets. Our money buckets are overflowing. It's too early to be this low. That makes no sense.
Where are we going here? I'm a little bummed out.
It's like imagine a football game starts and it's 10 seconds in and you're like, wow, it's a little early for the score to be this low. No, that's how things work. That's how anything that accumulates works. You make more money as a show goes on. You score more points as a game goes on. Like, isn't that how everything works? It's a little too early to be this low. Huh?
I'm a little bummed out. I thought the donos would come in harder, and then I thought fucking Ralph would show up. Goddamn Ralph.
I thought.
I'm going to kill him.
I thought.
Let's see. Did we miss any donos?
Nope. There's just no conversation.
White Grandma, no, we didn't. We didn't. I thought this would be a better show. Guys, take care. Be well. We'll see you tomorrow, I guess, for Nightwave.
Where'd your voice go? Where'd the deep Mersh go?
All right, guys. Take care. We'll see you tomorrow night for I guess we'll try again.
All right, guys. Where did that little mousy voice come from? Where's the know-it-all Mersh?
All right, guys.
We didn't. I thought this would be a better show. Guys, take care. Be well. We'll see you tomorrow, I guess, for Nightwave. Remember.
Holy shit.
ROTC's not back till Wednesday, so we didn't do White Boy Summer. Like, I feel like
this is like a whole new voice. This is like a whole new voice. That is not edited in. You're out of your mind if you think that's edited in. That's his actual voice having a pout. Let's watch.
Be a better show. Guys, take care.
That's a real voice, you fucking nut.
I thought
that's edited. Obviously, when it's high pitched and helium like. This is real.
This would be a better show. Guys, take care. Be well. We'll see you tomorrow, I guess, for Nightwave. Remember, ROTC's not back till Wednesday, so
that ain't edited. That ain't edited. Come on.
We didn't do White Boy Summer. Like, I feel like I gotta play it. I have to do it. I have to do it. There's no way I can't. Like, this sucks. This is where I part from a lot of these other streamers. We usually would just go, no, you can't have that, but we have to do it. We have to.
This is what sets us apart from other streamers. Us?
We're gonna do White Boy Summer. I'm sorry, it's too warm out. And things are too nice.
Like, that's fast. That's sped up.
We're done tonight. You niggas ain't giving me no money. I feel like I'm doing this shit.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? I love how he uses the N-word at every opportunity.
Like charity at this point. We didn't even hit White Boy Summer. No, I'm not. Like, I can't leave if we didn't hit White Boy Summer.
I've never heard him mention White Boy Summer in my life. And now it's just all about White Boy Summer.
We'll bore you to death until we get to White Boy Summer. And we're not even close, nigga. Like, we're bad. What is going on? Look, if you guys hate me, just say so. Just be like, hey, you know what? Go away, nigga. We don't like you no more. Like, I
say the N-word again.
Feel a little better. You know what I mean? I almost feel like I could just say, all right, man, I guess we out. You know what I'm saying? But like, damn, like to just do me like this feels gross.
Have you tried to spiral about it and pout more? Usually when I pout, people send me money to feel better. Usually if I go like, you guys aren't even giving me any money, they're like, here's some, right? Like George. Are service dogs allowed at Hackamania, or should I start the lawsuit process now? I mean, you got to contact the venue about that. Waiver, Conway Twitty reference killed. Yes, thank you.
You guys, you motherfuckers. You're not getting White Boy Summer tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you. You aren't even getting Mixed Race Summer. Okay, fine, he'll play it. But you didn't deserve it.
J-Mo says, imagine being Royce, second fiddle to this. Yeah, I imagine he's getting sick of it. Bob Sacamano, member for 22 months. Thanks, Jewel. This is the greatest show. Scooter G gifting 10. It's a double horn for you, Scooter G. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. George gifting a membership as well. Ah, shucks, guys. We might make it to White Boy Summer.
Do we need another room? No, I'm not giving. You know what? I have so many prank calls that are great, and nobody's watching this show. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's doing.
I have so many prank calls that are great. This is like Crazy Joe level shit. You guys don't even deserve some of these great prank calls until you hand it over.
Donating. So why would I? I'll play one more. I'm going to play one more. I'm going to pick one at random.
Okay, I will play one.
I'm going to keep milking this until I can get some donos.
I was like, how do you like me now?
Nukem said, I give a fuck. Well, then give a fuck. Donate. Can somebody donate $500?
Can someone donate $500? Yes, we already had Lev Kramar donate 1,000, but could someone donate 500? Like, I'm starting to question my own talent levels, you know? No one's donated 500. No one's donated 400. We haven't had any 300s, no 200s, just a few 100s. It's like, are you guys even watching? Hello?
So, that's how you train a dog.
By the way, seriously, fast. We need to get 65 minimum.
Fuck. That's a Bauer-like goal. 65? Guys, we need 65
in to do White Boy Summer, or we're fucked.
Education to you.
We need 65 to do White Boy Summer, or else we're fucked. You know how mad YouTube gets at me when we don't do White Boy Summer?
You guys want a bad summer? You want a nip summer? Because that's what's coming to you if you don't donate. Before we go tonight, I should tell you this. It's not great.
We know.
I need to make a lot of money. And soon. And then like my birthday's coming up in May, but I'm not gonna.
Guys, my birthday's coming up in May. This is in March. This is mid-March. This clip. My birthday's coming up in May. Guys, my birthday's coming up in November, so if you want this white boy, if you want white boy autumn, my birthday's coming up in May. We'll see you in May then, bitch. We'll see you in May. I want everyone to start, not since Aaron Imholte was prepping Chandler like some sort of billionaire bull. Don't forget, Chandler, our birthdays are coming up. Last year he gave us like 500. It was crazy. I wonder what Daddy Chandler's going to give us this year. I wonder what Daddy Chandler's going to provide for the toe boy and girl this year. My birthday's coming up in May.
It's not great. I need to make a lot of money, and soon. And then like my birthday's coming up in May, but I'm not gonna make it to May. We need a good rally show. I don't know how to.
I'm not gonna make it to May. We need a good rally show. That's interesting. That's the same kind of terminology Aaron Imholte uses. We need a rally. Let's get a rally going.
Do a rally show. Oh God, am I still logged in? No, I should not be logged into that one. Come on.
Meanwhile, he just gulps cigarettes and beer or and liquor the entire show. It's like Aaron Imholte. Like, I'm barely making it by, guy. We're scraping by. New Jersey, cigars, liquor, concert tickets, sporting events, travel. He's barely scraping by, guys. He's barely getting by. You don't know what struggle is. Picture of cigar.
I should illustrate it this way. If anybody's asking, like, how's Merch doing? How's it going? Like, money-wise or, like, financially? Like, how are things going?
How are things going, Merch? And I swear to God, if you say DoorDash.
In Merch's world.
I'm really having a tough time interviewing people. It's very hard for me. You gotta help me. Please help me. Please help me out here, please. All right. I feel like you're pulling back, but I need you to press forward.
Still far away from, that's $60 away from, we're not doing White Boy Summer. It's not happening.
Womp womp. We're not doing White Boy Summer. Well, then what has this all been for?
Used to do it like I've always traditionally been like, we fell just a little short of that level, but I'll play it because, well, you know, we're close enough. We're not even remotely close.
Do you guys know how far you are from White Boy Summer? Him and Aaron Imholte are the only people who measure distance and time in money. We're 200 away from today. We're 65 away from White Boy Summer. It's like, okay.
The shows we've been doing, I think, have been fun.
What size shoe are you? I'm a $40. I'm a $40. My inseam is $68, and my waist is $32. Anybody?
I think we've had fun. We've had
I'm a $12 cup. Like, what are we doing?
Perhaps we've made good jokes. Financially, the shows we've been doing have been a fucking disaster. They've been great. I am fucking floundering. And
I am fucking floundering.
Get the impression that people are probably tired of me. They probably just don't like my shit. And that's fine. But I gotta figure out what to do.
And then they have existential crises. You know, they're like, I guess people don't like my shit. I guess I'm not good. Aaron does the same thing, right? I guess I gotta figure something else out. This is not working. They start like questioning their whole fucking existence in life.
You know what I mean? Like, I gotta figure out if I have to do DoorDash.
Ah, he said it.
You said the secret word.
If I have to do DoorDash,
I mean, I'm okay with it. I'm far more okay with it than I think people would even imagine. But I gotta know if it's time to just start doing DoorDash.
Is it time?
You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those. What are you gonna do? Huh?
Yo!
Pat is cool. Said, let's hit that white boy summer. We're not doing that tonight. Like, it's clear that tonight was another not good one. You know what I mean? Like, it's not. Like, we're not doing that.
On a scale of
we're
0,
about halfway through.
the rattling the cans, and nothing yet. I'm going to keep hitting refresh, and hopefully...
What is this? I'm not kidding you guys. This is 3 days ago. He's still doing this. He still thinks this is a show. I'm just going to sit here and keep hitting refresh till you guys give me money. What the
And now Mersh is making fun of Aaron, who learned from Mersh.
Fuck, man. This isn't a show, Aaron.
Hopefully we can get there.
Like, Aaron, this is the life of a streamer. That's why I'm going through a lot of my B-roll tonight. Because I knew it was going to be a slow night. I knew it was going to be another rough fucking night.
Mersh has 2 rolls of toilet paper, one for his pussy and one for his ass. And he calls the ass one his B roll. Okay? You get it?
It sucks. I get it, bro. But it's not just you.
So far this morning.
I'm going through a lot of my B-roll. There's so much blood.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, Rumble Rants. We're having a fun little Monday show for you. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Why doesn't everybody watch and just...
And it must frustrate Mersh. It must frustrate Mersh that Aaron makes way more money than him. It must drive Mersh nuts. Because Mersh knows he's funnier than Aaron.
Throw in $5 or $10 right now. It really is that easy. All right, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We're right on track. We're at 250. Everybody throw in a little bit. I love the PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmos. They take such a tiny percent.
All right, it's about 12:30. I think it's time we raid somebody else. I still don't feel well. I had a toothache. It's starting to go away, but I did not.
Hey, Melton, I'm showing KB's court appearance right now.
Yes, I know. I've seen the 9 people in chat type about it. We stick with segments here, and then when it's over in 3 minutes, we'll move on. I know that you Spurgs can't handle that, but we like to put a button on what we're doing before we move on to something else. Do you think there won't be 9 million clips of that? Control yourself. Do better and control yourself.
Last night, so try to get some rest. Maybe eat something before I go to bed. I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Okay. There we go. Hope this makes you feel better. Cheer up, little guy. Thank you, Bubble Popper. Thank you, Bubble Popper. We really appreciate it. Now that we've wrapped that up and put a bow on it, we'll go over and watch Chad's stupid Zoom court. See? Was that so hard? You all had to lose your shit for 7 minutes. Oh, look, you can't even hear it.
I do this.
This is what you wanted me to rush to. It's almost like I knew what it would be. This is what you wanted me to rush to.
I don't know what to say, guys. She's talking very soft.
It's almost like I know what the fuck I'm doing and run a pro show over here. Hey guys, Chad sniping KB Zoom court. Oh man, look what we missed.
There's nothing I can do.
Fuck, we missed it. He can't get sound to work. We missed it all. Or are you dumb?
What?
Are you dumb or am I dumb for finishing up the clip with sound? The problem is you guys all trust Chad more than me.
Something happened.
You got a bad wiring. This is a guy who's in collections. So how about you trust? How about
Something happened. They stopped the recording altogether. Uh-oh. I think I'm under arrest, guys. Holy shit.
Prank!
I wonder if I can get in trouble for that.
And then you got idiots.
Win by 2 did it.
Idiots like Doom are over there like, oh yeah, Chad's tech issues are never worth making fun of. Yeah, I know they are, but you'll make a cut of them. We're not missing shit. You guys act like I'm nuts for going through with my planned show. This is why Chad sucks. He doesn't have a planned show. So now that this thing broke, Chad's going to sit here and
crumb bun. says New Jersey's smarter than Minnesota. Another dud for the Chud. Hey, listen, what am I supposed to do? They kicked me out of court.
What am I supposed to do?
Hold on. Go back in. Oh, man, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to. I've been a good boy for a long time. I don't want to get in trouble. Log back in and leave on the cam. No, I was off the cam. I had a secret name. Who was that guy? That was the creepiest thing I've ever encountered.
Is this one of those like see and says where you pull a string and Chad just says random things? I was on the can. Who is that guy? It's like
Zoom name to Oh my God. It's traffic. You can't get in trouble for that, right? You can't, because they did it to Nick Ricada in April and they were yelling stuff.
All right. So Chad's dumb, and I'll wait for the clip of this. There'll be 9 clips of this after the show. Can you imagine if I interrupted my planned material to run over here for this and you couldn't hear anything? So great stuff. We'll be watching for the clips. Hold on. Senior Poopy Pants? I don't see the Inye. KB and Mommy are big fat cows. Is that true? Are they like connected at the stomach? I don't know.
Oh my God!
All right. It's time for our retrospective of April. As much as I'd love to give Chad more than the 247 watching him now, that's about what it deserves. That's about the level of interest I have for it, especially when we have something this fucking good. My member. This is an evening show on April 1st, 2024. And ladies and gentlemen, what we know now is Aaron is late because he had to go pick up the kids because of the restraining order Ashley LaRue has imposed on April, because April is a coke addict and no longer allowed to transport the children. And if she gets caught, a mother will scream out. April, secure. The show starts exactly like this.
I don't know where he is right now. Maybe he's with his other ladies. I'm not sure yet.
Wow. Right out of the gate, we get a little reveal. Maybe he's with his other ladies. Kafer says, regarding what's her name and who's her tits. I agree with the last chatter. Oh, about Mommy and KB? Who knew, Kafer? Who knew?
In fact, I almost didn't make it here today at all. So I can't imagine the tragedy that would have gone down had neither of us showed up. Hey guys, let's stop being a piece of shit.
Let's stop being pieces of shit. Well, a little late for that, huh, Ape? If you would have just stopped being a piece of shit months before, none of this would have happened.
Chat, huh? Let's not do that. You will not stick around very long.
So here's April on her Can April Fly solo show. We've already heard Aaron has other ladies. We should, and now she's threatening to ban chatters. This is the steel toe we know. This is really the steel toe we know.
Okay. Cold open. I'm here. This is going to be a great show. I'm very excited. I wore yellow for you guys tonight. I know that's what
she has no idea she'll never be on steel toe again. Look at her. She really thinks she's good at this. She's got it. She's excited. She has no clue that after this night, she will never, ever, ever be a part of the show again. That's insane.
One of your favorite shirts for me to wear is the yellow ones. This one I don't think I've ever worn on here because it's a little bit revealing. I usually wear a sweater over it. I have one to my left. It's rather warm in the basement today, so this is what we're doing.
Okay, what I've noticed is basically when you're in Minnesota and you don't really have any radio experience or talent, and you've kind of just like lucked into finding your way to this, whatever the fuck this is, clothing, your t-shirts, and the weather are like really big topics. You know, Pretty Antisocial apparently was talking about Aaron's t-shirt, and this really bugged Aaron. He was like, they think I think about my shirts. They think I'm like sending messages with my shirts, or like that I wear shirts on certain days when I'm in certain moods. Well, Real Media Player, again, bless his heart, put together a compilation over the years of Aaron Imholte talking about his shirts. And we're going to play that today too. Holy shit does this motherfucker think about his shirts. He won't be able to deny that ever again. Ever again. Because he does. And so does April. Listen to her. April puts a lot of thought into what she wears. And again, the weather. It's warm, it's hot, it's cold, there's snow, the snow melted, it's getting cold. Like, who gives a shit? It's just something untalented people say to fill time. Like, what in the actual fucking Christ? No one cares it's getting cold. I never wore this shirt before. Yikes. K versus nice try. MGD, is it? Total 0. Total 0. Senior Poopy Pants. KB has a huge beer gut and her box smells. Like beer?
Hello everybody. I see here, this is going to lead into my story I'm about to tell all of you. So I effed up my Buick's girlfriend is in the chat and says, my boyfriend is glad you made it home. Yes. This person saved me today. I had no idea how bad this was about to get.
Hold on. What? Is there something to this?
Going to lead into my story I'm about to tell all of you. So I effed up my Buick's girlfriend is in the chat and says, my boyfriend is glad you made it home.
I effed up my Buick's girlfriend is in the chat and says, my boyfriend is glad you made it home. Is I effed up my Buick Nick? Nick's girlfriend is in the chat and says, I'm glad you made it. My boyfriend is glad you made it home. What is she saying here? That's Kayla's all. That's what I'm saying.
I see. Here, this is going to lead into my story I'm about to tell all of you. So I effed up my Buick's girlfriend is in the chat and says, my boyfriend is glad you made it home. Yes. This person saved me today.
This person saved me today. Uncomfortable knob adjustment. Remember this? We really missed this about April. Oh, yeah, this got loose. It's always loose. It comes loose several times a show. I have to do it. It's my stress reaction, just constantly tugging on the knobs. Am I right, Nick?
I had no idea how bad this was about to get. But thanks to an OG listener tonight, I am here. I did not get in an accident thanks to this man.
Holy shit. Like, I haven't gone back and listened to this in forever. I don't know if Nick Riqueda's around lurking or whatever. Can you confirm if this is about you? I know you don't like it when we make fun of your sweetheart, but we are. Is she talking about Nick?
I would like to send him something nice, so I hope he's going to message me. I believe maybe we've messaged already before, but
okay, maybe not. Maybe it's not.
Oh yeah, Aaron's already in the chat. Give April all your money. I'm sorry, Aaron. I don't really know how to copy and paste all this shit into the chat over and over again. But But there is our goal is pinned to the top, 250.
She doesn't know how to copy and paste? Yikes.
By 9:30. No, wait. 250 by 9 o'clock to go to 9:30. Believe that's how he's planning this out today. That's the usual one.
Yes. On your last day, you finally got the rules for the show. Right? 250 by 9 o'clock, and then we do overtime. Is that Senior Poopy Pants? Mommy and KB are internet S-outs? Sellouts?
Like I said, I don't know what Aaron's up to. Could be anything. He's a man that really gets around.
Holy shit. Oh, knowing what we know now, this is like the beginning of the end.
As I'm told, I've heard some stories. Maybe his girlfriends will be in the chat tonight. Red Fox Mad with $4.99. Thank you. Says, let's knock out the goal before Aaron comes back. I actually think that'd be really cool. I'm going to have a beer with you guys or two. I think that'd be cool. Look.
Everything will be cool. I think it'd be cool if you knocked out the goal. I think that would be cool. I'm going to have a beer or two. That would be cool. Everything is going to be so fucking cool.
I'm a little jittery because of what happened to me tonight. It's not even that Aaron's not here. I've actually opened this show for almost a whole hour by myself before. I do like this part, though, when people...
If you're talking about the time you opened it for an hour before, then what did you talk about that time? If all you talk about is the time before...
Chat started theorizing why nobody's here. Fauci's Pangolin already says the gay 90s again. Which, by the way, I've wanted to go there for years. And until I gained some people in my life, the most beloved people in my life, a few of them, including Aaron.
Holy shit!
I had never been able to go because I'm not going to go by myself. It's not a safe endeavor. The gay 90s is maybe one of the most fun places I've ever been for a good night. Good night out, drinks, dancing, lights, sweating, everything.
They have lights at this bar? Fuck yeah. When was the last time you went to a place with lights?
It's foam parties. I've been to my first foam party ever recently, which was really, really fun. Definitely check out the gay 90s sometimes. It doesn't really matter if you're gay, and I think all of us are a little bit gay.
Yeah, maybe on the way home from Stoney's, if you ever find yourself in backwater Minnesota, maybe you're leaving Stoney's, swing by the gay 90s. She's like, definitely check it out. Definitely check it out. It's like, yeah, I will. Next time I'm wherever the fuck your parents' farm is, I'll swing by. Litchfield, is it? You know that most people on the planet would never dream of setting foot in your county. You have to know that, right? Right? Holy shit. You got to know, no one wants to go to Stoney's. No one's after the gay 90s.
Anyways, somewhere in there, we just don't like to admit it. And that's okay. All right. Let's get to these theories, and then I'm going to get to this story as to why I almost didn't make it either. Fine. All right. Let's see. Loaded Wrench. Aaron thinks he thinks Aaron's in jail. Raz of Chat.
It should be apparent. And again, I always say that she's one of the most talented co-hosts he had. She's 0 out of 10. She's dog shit. She's complete shit. Like the fact that Aaron thinks she's so good and so amazing and he cares so little about his show and making money is the most important thing, that he would rather throw her on and let her sink or swim on her own than just not do a show or start late. It's very easy to get mesmerized by this. It should be stated, she is dog shit.
Yeah, says Aaron's pooping tonight instead of April. LOL. Yes, my ass needed a break. Look, it gets worn out from time to time.
Hell, Nick, I apologize. If she was my friend's wife, I'd fuck her too and make him watch and drink my cum and then cry.
Man, a hug and kiss says jail. Now, okay, on top of these jail theories, I would like to know, if you do believe that he's in jail, what would he be in jail for?
This is so prescient. Like, this is... I mean, everything she's saying has meaning in the future. This is crazy.
Or, which is very interesting. And how could he be messaging the chat, or is that really me? Maybe his account is my sock account. Oh, God. I hate this right now, you guys. I'm getting the best phone call ever. My phone's not connected to the board because it never has been. But can you read?
She's all over the place with her voice and tone.
This. Oz is calling me right now, and I can't talk to him because... Okay, you know what? Here. We're going to answer it. We're going to put it on speaker.
Can't believe it took her that long to think of that. Oh, you know what we can do?
Hold on. Hey, buddy, can you hear me?
Yes,
that's April in a nutshell, isn't it? Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hi, buddy. Everybody was buddy, remember? Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hi, buddy. Thanks, buddy.
I can.
How's it going?
I just want to give you creds. Like, you're doing a great job.
She's not. And by the way, do you hear how slow this fucking loser is? I just want to say you are doing a great job. Cool. Cool. Are you one of the guys in the waiting room in Beetlejuice?
Thank you. What are you up to? I miss you. Did you say drinking?
Yes.
Would you like to tell the audience what you're drinking tonight?
Jaeger and Bud Lights. Yeah.
The usual. Now, how did you ever get
Imagine sitting home alone drinking Jaeger and Bud Light.
started on Jaeger? I'd like to know.
That was a college experiment.
Right. Most people leave the YAG in college like I did.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I just want to give you congratulations. You're doing a fucking great job.
You already said that, whore.
Really? Well, thank you.
I just wanted to give you a congratulations. You're doing a great job.
That's a huge honor coming from you.
She's been on for 5 minutes. And he had to call in and be like, you are fucking killing it, dude. You are on fire.
Obviously, nobody forgets about you. We miss you. Would still love to have you come in and do a show every now and then.
Yep, I would love to do that. But yeah, just wanted to give you creds. So keep rocking it. I'll talk to you soon.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
Keep rocking it. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that, buddy. Skull, member for a month, says Aaron's a fashionista. That's why he wears those tight women's jerseys. True. MGD member for 24 months. She's coming off coke, no experience, and nervous. We say she is better than all the other co-hosts. Worst show today, Pat. You're incorrect. You're incorrect. And you're making my point for me. This guy screams about doing a pro show. You shouldn't let this bitch anywhere near a microphone on a pro show. You should not let this bitch fire it up and do it on her own. The show don't matter to these guys. The money matters to these guys. That's what matters. You're making my point for me. She's complete ass. And again, no offense to Nick for sticking it in her. I get it. She's dog shit. This woman should have never been put behind a mic. The mistakes cascaded and compounded on one another. The minute he decided she shouldn't be in a car eating hot sandwiches in the cold and going back to valve painting after a 30-minute break. That should have been her life. Coming home smelling like paint with a sore back. That is her life.
We love you.
Yep. Take care.
Bye. Look at this. I can figure shit out on the fly. I hope Aaron's proud I didn't want to let that phone call go because I knew Oz must be listening since he called me as soon as the show starts. He called.
I didn't want to let that phone call go since I knew he was listening. Yeah, you're right. That would make it really interesting.
Calls me every now and then, and he's always had a couple Bud Lights and some Yag shots in there, but he's always very friendly. We love him. We miss him. Hopefully we see him soon.
Hopefully. I mean, those Oz days were gold. Everybody remember their favorite Oz bit?
Okay, Red Fox Mad, what happened to you, April? I will tell you. Oh my God, this chat has gone bananas.
It's going to be a documentary called The Liver of Oz.
And I lost it just now. I'm starting to realize Aaron's frustrations with this shit. On occasion, you can't keep up. You can't. If you scroll just wrong or like a super chat comes in, the shit moves.
That's crazy. If you scroll it, the shit moves?
Yeah, Aaron's currently out looking for his third wife. I hope so, man. He deserves everything in the world.
It's almost like she's saying goodbye to us. Now, you know?
I'm just kidding. I want to stick around.
Oh, people want me to zoom in on it?
Cool. Did Aaron get into the apple pie again? Probably. It's delicious. Aaron's leaving an upper decker. I hope not, because then he might have to look for a third wife. I'd be a bit of...
Get ready for this sing-songy, insane voice. It's already like one of the most annoying voices ever. But this sing-songy shit, like, is Aaron late because he's looking for a new wife? I hope so. He deserves it. This is how I talk. This is the cadence. I hope everything goes well. I'm reading this. Aaron will be here soon. We're doing a show. Yada, yada, yada. This is what people do when they don't know how to talk and they don't really know where they're going or what they're trying to say.
Upset. You went on a queso run. That seems fine. Be into that. Get dressed and get off the shitter, Aaron. What beer you drink? This beer is shitty right now. This is not my favorite. I have a Modelo. My like go-to, I know this is going to start a fight in the chat. My go-to really basic beers when I'm not buying anything nice that I actually like are probably between Modelo and McGolden.
Michelob Light.
I'm sorry. I know that's going to rub some people the wrong way. That's just the casual drinking days. Other than that, I really like a whole bunch of beers. This is just the shitty one. Yes, Turbs McGurk, there is a call-in number, but it's not my phone. It's Aaron's phone, and he's not here. I'm sorry. Scarface says Aaron's in the hot box or misbehaving. Probably. I hope they throw some cold water on him soon so he can feel
This is comfortable body language, and then she goes into her little baby voice.
better.
I hope everybody goes soon till they feel better.
I give props to Nick not because he fucked her, but because he tolerated her long enough to fuck her. I'm not kidding you. Maybe your ear's not tuned to it when you live in Minnesota, but like I couldn't sit around this. And I get it. I'm an Adonis. I'm very picky. I could not sit around this voice for more than 20 minutes before I'd be like, well, we better get on the road.
You better. His phone and he's not here. I'm sorry. Scarface says Aaron's in the hot box or misbehaving. Probably. I hope they throw some cold water on him soon so he can feel better.
I hope they throw some cold water and feel better. I'm out. Maybe he put his dick in her mouth just to plug her up so she couldn't talk.
They let him out so he can breathe.
The roadcaster. Yeah, exactly.
We're not George Floyding around here. Okay. We have D. Gulag with $2. Thank you. And it says, finally, the show we wanted. On occasion, I do really enjoy that Aaron...
Podcast poke. There it is, Ricky Bev. Podcast poke.
Has me do this. It's not for me all the time, but I do like some time to just talk and not be stomped over by this big, bulky man with his big booming voice. Kidding, that was supposed to be complimentary.
I'm kidding. That was supposed to be complimentary.
Buzz just says this. Oh my God, what did he say before that? I was hoping he just said this as in he liked this. Oh, he says, where's the woman that is usually on this show? I'm right here. Oh, they mean Aaron's a lady. I'm sorry. I'm sure that he'll
The
be...
sad thing is, imagine the days and weeks after this when people were like, I miss April. What? Why? Why? You miss this? This is dog shit.
Around sometime this week. Oh, 383 Novocaine with my theory. Aaron is hungover from 2 beers and a shot of apple pie. Yes, they had some fun this morning. Guys, I still would like to...
Second mention of the apple pie. I mean, come on. That apple pie bit.
Knock out at least half this goal before he gets home. I think that'd be cool. Home from jail or his wife or whatever.
Yeah, Carter's kid's right. They're saying it now. People are saying, I miss April now. That's bananas. That's bananas.
She looks like the type of gal you go hunting with, and when you are camping at night, you pull out your cocks in the cold night, and she would slurp all your hogs till she got her protein shake.
Right. She calls it making s'mores. Beloved chatter, Oz, Corey, Matt, and Johnny all sniffed her chair. Ugh. Yeah, but then you gotta smell Johnny's sweaty no legs ass. You know, would you want to sniff the hottest girl's chair if you had to sniff a cripple's chair? Like, imagine what that Johnny egg chair smells like. You know, it's why he only has internet girlfriends. They can never tolerate the scent of that fucking musk. That MS musk. Kayla Ricada, get that whore off my screen. Get that whore off my screen. They used to all be such good friends.
Not me. Freedom's lunch, going to bed, but we'll be watching replay. Great to see you do a solo.
Freedom's lunch, going to bed, but we'll be watching replay. She's lost.
Well, I do like flexing these muscles every now and then. I don't do it often. I think this is maybe the 3rd time.
Yeah, I mean, please, Hammer, don't hurt him. I don't like showing off too much, my broadcasting prowess, but I'm pretty.
Oh, my God. I think this is maybe the 3rd time I've ever done this. The longest I've done it is probably like 40-something minutes to an hour.
Nick said you guys fucked for 6 hours once. Oh, you meant done it, the show.
It's not so bad. You guys help. Plus, I already have like a bunch of my own personal stories on top of all this shit that...
Right. We have so much for tonight's show. I don't know if we'll get to it. I'll keep reading the chat, though.
Prepped for me that I don't know about yet, but I'm very excited to get to it. Knock out that goal. We'll go a little extra longer. This interests me sometimes. We have somebody who's concerned trolling right now. John Bear says, quit the show, April. You were only eye candy for the show. Aaron is using you.
Well, maybe that's what made her quit. Maybe that's what made her quit.
Ring, ring. Detective, it's Toe. I finally got him. Melton's confessed on tape to defrauding investors. Notify the Securities and Exchange Commission.
This is going to break the case wide open. We're going to be able to put him away for good this time.
You're a hero, Coach Aaron. That's the same way they caught Al Capone.
Herb may or may not be involved in the company. What an idiot.
Nick, was she the type that talked a lot while she was on coke, or was she the silent, let's fuck it off type? Did you make her blow a line off your cock? I would have. Wah, April. Come to Papa Mersh.
Papa Mersh.
Now, sometimes when that type of stuff happens, like, it doesn't bother me. It's fine. I just wish on occasion that you would give the almost 30-year-old a little bit of agency over herself.
I wish you'd give the almost 30-year-old a little agency over herself.
Now, I know there's cocaine involved and that makes you a little nasally, but this is also like insecure, abused girl talk. Sometimes we can give the 30-year-old little girl a little agency over. I kill myself. I'm not kidding. People think I'm joking. I could not be around this woman. I couldn't take it. These women who like don't have a real voice. It's this. Yeah, it's like it might as well be Opie. I wish you'd just give me a little agency over myself. It's like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Can you just talk like a human?
That you would give the almost 30-year-old a little bit of agency over herself.
Over herself. She can do cartoon voices.
I do believe that I would
look like Chris Porter used to have a joke that when I was 20-year-old, I could listen to a girl go on and on and on with this voice talking about how great Coldplay is. It's somewhere around your 30, 35 years old, your dick and your brain get connected and you cannot tolerate this. You cannot, it's insane. That's why it's so nuts that Opie doesn't have a voice at age 60. You know, this woman is so insecure. And now what we know, of course, she's being psychologically abused, physically abused. It's so insane. He tells her all the time, nonstop on the show, she sucks. She's doing things wrong. And then he throws her in to do it by herself. I mean, the mixed messaging. She must be so confused.
Have avenues of quitting the show if I felt I was being used. But on the flip side, there maybe is something to it, and maybe Aaron is just using me. See, now I thought Johnny was the pretty one on the show.
She was a caged fan. That's what Aaron wanted. He wanted a babysitter, someone to do chores.
I got wheels in my shoes.
Yes. And he wanted a fan. He wanted a pretty bird that would tell him he's a pretty bird.
Oh, maybe, but I think I'm in second place in the looks category. Aaron obviously can't be included. He's the boss. So I'm not going to sexually harass the boss here. Unlike he does to me. Amanda Hug & Kiss says DUI. Sean, you're being so testy tonight. Fuck fan theories. No, they're fun. DWI, stealing cake, light bulb in the ass.
Imagine pretending this is a show. You know, what Aaron does now is very similar to this. It's just like scrolling, reading, scrolling, reading, scrolling, reading. Imagine telling people this is a show, much less a pro show.
I've heard of that before. No shit. Somehow people get light bulbs in their ass and I don't understand. How do you do that without breaking it?
Somehow people get light bulbs in their ass and I don't understand. It's mind blowing how annoying this is.
You must be gaping. Aaron got a ticket in February. Yeah, we know.
You know how annoying MGD is based off the fact that she thinks April's doing great. This is good, guys. It ain't. And it's the same thing people hate about you, by the way. And if you want to keep fucking around, MGD, you can find out. You can go join Michaela in Permabanville. It's a town we invented for loser women.
Everyone gets tickets. It's fine. Oh, this is fun, too. Dale Earnhardt says he's not in jail. She'd be a lot happier if so. No, I would not. Contrary to popular belief, that man has made my life much happier. So he's not always the asshole you think he is. Speeding. We didn't forget about Oz. Never. I had to take that phone call, even though it had to be on speakerphone. I hope you all heard it. I see there's some super chats coming in. Just hold on. Keep them coming. I will get to them. Thank you so much. Oz is drunk. Yes, but is there any other way to be on a Monday night? I have not been drunk in a very long time, I don't think, actually.
She's like rambling AI in the early days. Like there's no punctuation or periods. We hope to see you. Aaron will be there later. I hope he shows up. MGD is in the chat. Oz is here. Oz is drunk. I don't know what's going on with him. I think he's drinking beers. Whoa, what?
I don't drink enough to get drunk anymore. People used to tell me that after 25, it's all downhill once you start drinking and getting hungover, that the hangovers get worse. You don't want to get up the next day. You waste your whole second day.
Remember when you had a 3-month nasal infection that had nothing to do with cocaine?
I'm not here for it. So usually even like in a span of like a whole night, let's say like 4 to 6 hours drinking, I try to only stick to at most 4 drinks and mixing waters. I know that's gay as hell, but I guess that's me. So I'm just a beard. Oh my God. Loaded Wrench is saying that the charge for being in jail would be sexual assault on a dying animal. God damn. Now, is the animal dying before he sticks his dick in it or after or during? I don't know. The thing's massive. I'd think it'd bleed out first.
Aaron's dick is massive. I think the animal would bleed out first. I don't want to ruin the surprise for later. But remember this. April said Aaron's dick is massive. Wait until you see what I show you later. Hit the like button.
Hashtag Aaron was never real, says Skeezy. Of course. You guys, your little trolls don't bother me. You're so cute.
Guys, your little trolls don't bother me. They just made you mouse up. They just made you mouse up.
Aaron's out selling ass to save the family, of course. Oh my God. Okay, something won't move. Aaron! Okay, I got it. You ever do that? You froze the chat? Okay.
No?
Stop. You guys are going insane.
Guys, stop going insane. Stop going insane. Guys.
Jew Guy is watching. Cool. I'm very excited. Jew Guy can be my biggest fan. He used to be very attractive, by the by. I don't know if he knows this or not. He probably doesn't, but I've said it on the show a few times. That man, this Jew Guy that Column is talking about, used to be one of the very most attractive men I knew, at least in streaming or podcasting or whatever the fuck you call his thing that he...
Look at this podcast poke. Again, I've never seen anyone do that. Is this a Midwestern aw shucks type of thing? I've never seen people do this. Like Chad does it. Aaron does it. Now I see April doing it. It's like, what is that?
He does about once every couple months or once a year if you're lucky when he gets a bad case of sickness. Very attractive man. I'm not sure what's happening to him. I haven't seen him in a while. Johnny Castile says the real Steel checking in. Also the real Johnny, but Johnny is sexy.
Beloved Chatter says I do that. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you do not. I can't even picture that.
Yes, he is. Johnny is a soldier, and he is remarkably sexy. Who needs legs when you look that good? I don't know how to get to Rumble. Oh, God, there it is. Okay,
Everyone says Johnny looks like a claymation lesbian. Johnny looks rough. When you're that handsome, who needs legs? Ah! These guys are in a loser bubble, the likes of which I've never seen. Shake up this fucking snow globe of idiots. Like again, like Aaron just picks losers to do his show because he doesn't want to be outshined by them. But at the end of the day, like it just makes your show trash. Your wife was trash. Your co-hosts are trash. You've become a joke. You know, when we started this, we were joking about what a fucking corny, aw shucks, Midwestern radio cornball you were. But like, you've lost that. You've lost that. You're a shell of a man now. You're like a panicky dope.
Getting through these, and then I'm going to go to Rumble. E-Rock is in the chat, but fucking retracts his... Why do you do this? I want to read your stuff, Eric.
Yeah, E-Rock. People want to know your thoughts. People want to pick that brain, E-Rock.
He retracts his stuff. Magnum DUI says Melton is the P. Diddy of chat. Probably. Getting rated all over the place.
Whoa.
Can I kiss your belly button? I don't know. For a price, maybe. Knock out that goal and we'll talk. No. Okay, so I effed up my Buick's girlfriend. Mitch says, sorry for making you feel like he was a creeper. No. Not at all. I'm going to get to the story in due time here. I'm trying to make the chat feel wanted and all this stuff first, and they're being very silly tonight. I'm going to have a good story here where I'm going to have to mention this guy on a couple shows because he's very nice. And
Jules, right. She's funny, dude. She's fucking funny. You know, it'd be fun if we had Jimmy John sponsor a hole. That would be fun, dude. People were dying at that yesterday.
Assuming.
Dude, that would be fucking fun, bro.
Me by now. I haven't had time to look.
Imagine you see Jimmy John sponsoring one of the golf holes. That would be fun, bro. Dude, how much fun would that be? Dude, we'd all just be standing around the hole going, isn't this fun? They sponsored it. Look how fun.
Him and Matt are spooning. Yes, maybe they're drinking and spooning and chatting over bullshit life throws at you. Whereas the hot one says Zeke.
Oh, James Baumer wants to sponsor her hole, I guess. Johnny K looks like a younger Larry King. I'm sick. Just sick of Aaron.
Johnny is so handsome and exudes so much pure sexual energy. God had to take his legs and make him look lesbo to save some pussy for the rest of the men.
Fucking hell.
April, would you be interested in a fat, balding 40-year-old with a lazy eye and 3 cats? I also got an 8-ball, a BMW 3 Series. It's an 89 with 600,000 miles. Still a Beamer, though. What say you, hun?
Mm-hmm. Merch loves just having a Beamer.
Kyle, never going to get me. I don't know where he is. He just messaged me. I was on my way home from seeing family today. And he messages me. He's like, look, I'm going to have you start at 7 tonight because I've got something to do. And I don't know what kind of doing that is, but he's like, look, do you think you could start at 7 and be without me for a little while? I guess. I don't want to be fired. King Yeti says April was pulled out of shit by Aaron. Now she lives in piss. That's an upgrade. Yes, I would much rather live in piss than shit. People call that water sports, I believe.
What is this?
Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Vitaly Malirov with $5 says Aaron is probably getting initiated into a skinhead gang right now. Maybe, because then you'd all have to, or you'd at least get to stop looking at that hairline. I'm hoping. But the thing is, I think you'd have to wax it off because you could still see the buzz marks. I don't know. Maybe he.
By the way, this show to this day only has 3.4 thousand views.
Isn't a gang. No hangovers if you drink all day. Amen, brother. Oh my God. Shit. Hey, Aaron, where's April? My hairline is not that bad. Knock it off. You unalived Aaron. Good job, April. No.
No, silly
have to do that to
goose.
himself. I think. Because I think you can only do that to yourself. Oh my God. What's the goal? Michael B says, what's the goal? 250. No, wait. Fucking hell. Oh, shit. You guys have been sending in contributions. I'll have to go back and add them up. It's not 250 anymore. You've knocked some of that off. Thank you so much. I will go back.
If only we had some sort of whiteboard and kept track of every dollar everyone gave. If only.
Back and add them if he's not here. I'm sorry. You've been knocking it down. It was originally 250 away from 930. So thank you. We'll add that up in a little bit. People are talking about Gordy. I'm the other Gordy. You're not spelling his name right. Put some respect on his name. Shit balls, Raz of Chaz.
Shit balls, Raz of Chaz. How do you spell that?
Member for 22 months. You can't listen to Aaron when it comes to hangovers or drinking. My 10-month-old has more of a tolerance than Aaron. Are you putting booze in the titty milk? I hope not.
We just call it milk. Remember how Aaron called your glasses cum glasses, and you were like, just glasses. It's just milk. We don't turn to the children and go, who wants titty milk? Anyone?
Oh, TBA Dan, Aaron cucked by Red Bar. I don't think so.
This is why a woman can't do a show. Aww.
I wish you just let me a 30-year-old adult. Beep, beep.
I would choose Aaron over Red Bar any goddamn day. He's far more attractive than him.
Aaron is far more attractive than Mike David. This is your last day there. You sure about that?
And when I said like he was a good-looking dude, like that doesn't negate how attractive Aaron is to me.
Yeah, let's not forget about Aaron. It's lustrous hair, his full beard and mustache. Let's not discount Aaron's attractiveness, fellas. His rippling muscles, his Grecian tone.
Toodles. All right. Oh my God, you guys. April pimped the goal more. It's less than 250. I'm gonna guess it's about like 220 away from 930, guys. I don't want to pimp the goal. Just knock it out. I like that a lot better. I trust you guys. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. K-Max McDonald, who? Johnny Depp, isn't that your crush, April? Yes, I would have to get a pass from Aaron because I value his opinion, but yes.
But now that we know Aaron does give out passes, you're saying there's a chance.
I'd have to give him one too then, which he'd obviously pick.
This is wild. This is wild because she's sitting in it right now. She's in a polyamorous relationship as we speak. And now she's how would it work if we were to do that?
If Aaron wanted a celebrity pass to fuck, obviously it has to be Eric Church, right? Where, God, who else is he like?
Do you know what I mean? Like, she's too shy to say the word fuck. If Aaron wanted a celebrity pass to fuck, I mean, I and Nick talks about her like she was just this sexual, sensual being, but it's like, I have a feeling she was like a fucking retarded child that you ragdolled around the room.
I'd have to give him one too then, which he'd obviously pick. If Aaron wanted a celebrity pass to fuck. Obviously it has to be Eric Church, right? Where, God, who else is he like? Eric Church, Ewan McGregor, or Edward Norton. I think those are
Norton. Edward Norton.
Top of his list. April, do it every 12 minutes. We need to know the nut for the day. Hey, like I said, there is a message pinned to the top. You can see it. I just have to adjust. Hobo, I do not suck at this. I'm very comfortable.
That was Kiki-esque. Tell us you're uncomfortable without telling us you're uncomfortable. I'm very comfortable. Oh, no, you ain't.
To adjust. Hobo, I do not suck at this. I'm very comfortable.
Holy shit.
Okay. You guys are being awesome. I have a story to get to. I also have to check.
You guys are being awesome. Are you ready for one of my great stories?
Check out the Rumble chat. Somebody with... Oh, no. Finkelstein Shit Kid with $9.99. This one's not for Melton. Thank you very much. A gay pass, yes.
Who knew? I didn't know that back then. I was just always on their mind. I was always on their mind.
Michael, we can all do gay passes.
I had no clue. This is a year ago.
It's 2024 now. That shit is not to be ashamed of. I'm
very comfortable. I'm very comfortable. Oh, so comfortable. Okay. If you say so.
Paul Dano, that's a good one. But he'd have to play the slave song for him. Otherwise, it doesn't happen. Answer my super chat, April from Ozone. I didn't see us an Ozone one. Ew, I hear noises behind me. Get out of here. This is my show now.
Oh, he's here. Daddy's home.
Fan funding. Here we go, Ozone. I'm going to see if you left one.
Yeah, hit like, you fucking plebes. Hit like. We're really struggling for likes over here today. We're all good on dollars. We need more likes.
You did. Ozone with $4.99. Who are you?
Sexual harassment.
I had a friend who had a bald spot like this, but he had an excuse. He actually got kicked in the head by a donkey when he was a kid, like at a petting zoo. Like, throw a merkin on it, you know? This is love. This is the last time they'll ever kiss on camera. Wow. Give me one moment in time when April was allowed on the show. Okay.
No. You have to sit in my seat for a couple minutes.
What? He's acting like there's Nick's cum on her cheek.
Bullshit.
Oh, shit.
I don't have a mic.
That's true. Fuck me.
You fucking Jew.
Here, ready?
Funny? Do you guys get that joke? April's in his seat and took his mic, so he goes, "You fucking Jew." Get it? Oh, it doesn't have anything to do with anything. Sorry, I thought he was being a comedy pro again. And did he have some sort of breast lift? Because these look like hairy hangers. You know what I mean? These look like swooping tits. So I think he got him like, I think he had his areolas moved up.
Ready? Take.
And by the way, again, I'm fat, but I don't have weird tits. I just have fat guy tits. You know, these are just happy headlight honkers.
Fucking hell. Take mine for a couple minutes.
I'm going to be overmodulated.
You homo? No, this is great. Ozone says, Kevin said he wants you to be a guest on MLC. You in? No.
I am.
Aaron is.
I'm in.
Aaron's forever into Kevin.
I'll go on, Kevin. Your audience, I'll tell you this about Kevin's audience. They're not good at talking shit.
I don't remember MLC.
Now remember, this is the time when Aaron was trying to compete with Nick. It was the second time he tried to grow this beard mustache combo, this silly little line, and he would have it like a full goatee, and then he would come in and get mad. He'd be like, "Fuck! I accidentally shaved the connecting tissue." That's his real hairline, and that's a year ago. So this thing he does now, I mean, look at this. Just look at that. I mean, you couldn't hire Mexicans to edge a lawn better than that. It's almost to the back of his head. If a normal hairline would be around here, you know, like this is halfway to Overville. Oof.
I'll see Men Love Come.
Men love cum.
Men love cum.
No,
men
that
love
audience,
cocks.
they send in super chat.
Wow. Men love cum.
And they're horrible at shit talking. Like I'd fall asleep.
Hey,
they'd write in and they'd be like, "I'm gonna get Aaron," and we tried this on that Ray DeVito podcast. They tried like hell to get me, and I'm just like, guys, you're boring me. You're going through the motions. So, I mean, it would make Kevin a shitload of money. I would be one of Kevin's biggest guests ever, and I'd get him some of his biggest numbers and draw him some of his most money. But
you would. You can't make your goal but you would draw so much money for Kevin.
His audience is really not good at talking.
Whoa.
Good. Talking shit. Like that whole universe is not good at talking shit. They're just weird
We
and
can't
like
mention,
obsessive
remember?
and strange.
But that universe isn't for us.
Well, he asked me if he asked you if you would go on. I said I would.
simply said no. Aaron would. Hey, would you do me a quick favor?
Go ahead.
Add this shit up. Would I go down?
I already
on?
have.
Oh, all of them?
Yeah. I was adding it
How
up
do you
as
do
went.
that and drive or whatever you were doing?
I'm not good at either one of them.
All right, there are a couple I missed in here. Ready? Belusier, say my
Sorry,
name.
tonight was Kayla and my night at Pasta Bucket. You know. POTUS Felonious, thank you for the super sticker. Beloved chatter. Between them, they didn't own a shirt that fit. I know.
I'm April, member for 22 months. Thank you. D Gulag, finally the show we wanted. I think I got him, but thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I thought it was very important that we watch April's last Can April Fly solo show. But I'd like to see more April. And I'd like to see more Aaron, but I'd like to see it in the context of their shirts. Because this clip by Real Media Player, I can't believe it's 33 minutes long of nothing but Aaron talking about his shirts. After being accused last week, again, by Pretty Antisocial for putting forethought into this and picking out shirts based upon his mood and his what he wants to convey on the show, and he fervently denied that. Now we're going to find out whether it's true or not. Silence Do Good. He was obsessively freaking adding up the goal while he was out driving around. Yeah. It's too bad he didn't Felicia Gillespie. It's too bad. It's too bad. Cardiff's kid says, this ain't a clip. This is a clop. Wait for it. Clipogram says,
you get the internet. There's no getting the internet. They get to.
Who has to get the internet?
I got the internet going nuts.
Pretty Antisocial thing. So I called them out today for their paranoid conspiracy theory that I wear shirts that send a message, and they had this whole big theory about the St. Patrick's Day shirt I was wearing was secretly sending a message to someone. And we made fun of them for it today, and it was funny. I don't think it was overly mean. And thank you, Ass Packer. And then they tried to backpedal really hard today. I got some screenshots sent to me of them going, oh, no, we totally just did that to get him to react. That's all we were doing.
All right. Now 30 minutes of Aaron and April talking about their shirts.
Buffalo Jockey with $2 says your morning shirt wasn't gay enough, so you decided on a Pride Month shirt for tonight. It's the same shirt I wore this morning. And by the way, I felt like such a weird wearing it because I thought people would understand what I was doing. Like I was all over the place today. I had to run a bunch of errands, right? Mm-hmm. And I went out and people.
Can we start calling lying running an errand? Oh boy, he's running an errand.
Would always comment on my Kirk Cousins jersey.
Yes.
But they would say things like, hey, how about the Vikings? Yeah, go Vikings. Blah, 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 blah. Skol. You know, shit like that. Mm-hmm. Only one guy was like, yeah, you won last night. And I'm like, thank you. Somebody realizes that this is a Falcons tribute that I'm wearing today because Kirk Cousins played well last night and beat the Eagles on Monday Night Football.
So here he is admitting that he wears a shirt because of a reason, to send a message. And as a matter of fact, he got mad that more men didn't notice. Only one guy.
So I brought my Kirk Cousins jersey out of retirement and I decided to wear it. You know what a retard you feel like when you think you've got like a cool like angle with something and nobody gets it?
Oh no.
Girls.
And did you know that you've actually worn this shirt before?
Holy shit.
You put this shirt on in the garage and I had your OJ jersey on. Do you remember?
Come on. Don't do that. I love this shirt. Look, it's got the
I was
forget that
always
it's a mirror.
jealous
It's got
I
my
didn't have
TC
one.
logo. I like my death row shirt. I will admit, April and I did have to go into a Spencer's. To get this shirt. So
he has so little to talk about. He talks about shirts. Now, I'm not saying you can never talk about a shirt. He has 10 shirts. And he never shuts up about his shirts.
I mean, now see, this is why I wore my NWO black and red shirt today.
He's always showing off his shirt.
Wolfpack? I wanted to show that I was Team Wolfpack. Recycle, reuse, renew, rethink. What do you mean?
Oh, you look so good.
That's my shirt.
You look so good. That's what she said. Oh, you look so good. Is that a free recycling shirt? Oh, you look so good.
I do agree they left hard off there.
They did leave hard off it. I've been back in the gym more. So now I'm as I wear this shirt and people say you're starting to look slimmer, I'm starting to think that maybe I'm just convincing myself now that got my my Jim Cornette shirt today. I was excited to grab this one.
I was excited to grab this one. Hold on, but you're saying it was a theory by two nutty old bitches that you think about what shirt you wear. And then they backpedaled. Right. Can you see those women pedaling?
Aaron, please give your son his shirt back. It's too small for you. Wait, is that shirt too small for me?
I will tell you where you screwed up.
Where did I
You didn't
screw
wear
up?
an undershirt.
I know. You're right. But he's wearing like a chest binder.
I know why they get that opinion.
Why is that?
Because
Is there a thing in this shirt?
Well, there's a fabric difference. So there's a line right here, and with the distance.
I love this shirt, by the way.
Throw it away.
I like my shirt.
This is a wonderful shirt. This Brett that
April has to be part of it. I like my shirt. There, we all like our shirts. Do you guys in the chat like your shirt? Let me know. Let me know if you like your shirt.
Whoever sent me those Brett, be better than that. Your fans deserve better. Quite frankly, I deserve better. Did you have a good time on vacation?
I had the best time.
I had a great time on vacation.
Best trip ever.
So I'm going to show you guys this shirt.
Now, this is when they got back from Vegas in 2023.
Now, when there were two reactions to this shirt. When I walked in there, it was F word, it was queer, it was every slur you could think of was coming out of them when they saw me in this shirt. But then
Yeah, but there's a reason.
Right. So
it is a gay shirt. I did get it from Liberace Liquidators in Las Vegas.
Then you go out on the street, loud, flashy shirt guy. Typically.
No, I've tried to get him to wear loud and flashy. Didn't do
So
it.
I saw this shirt. Now, April did not, we can confirm, April did not pick this shirt out for me.
No, he brought this to my attention. He's like, what do you think?
I brought this to her and I said, I want this because I'm a big boxing fan and this looks like a shirt that Tyson Fury would wear.
So he also wore this at the anniversary show. This was the flowers sequined shirt that he wore at the anniversary show.
Or you do this?
What?
Are you sure you want to?
Yes, I know that.
I just so you know, I don't want this to ruin this shirt for you because
no,
I like it.
I know what their response is going to be.
I do too.
I'm wearing this out on Saturday. Are you kidding me? So here's the shirt. Oh, you know what? I don't have it buttoned. I'm
You want
sorry.
it buttoned? Here.
There you guys go. I can't. Oh, April's gonna button her
Teamwork makes the dream work.
up.
Maybe if you stop moving.
If I can stop.
So it's like you can't really see, but it has sequins and shit on it. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, Aaron, now when did you last get the cum stains out? He's laundry stripping.
This one.
Smells like smoke.
Does it? Oh, yeah, it smells like cigars. Yeah, it's really bad. Did I bring this one to the cigar bar?
Yeah, no.
Oh, it was in with the other clothes, though.
Yeah.
So everything smells like cigars.
So not only do you not put dirty clothes in a separate bag in your suitcase when you go home to keep them separated from clean stuff, they give you that bag in every hotel room. You can just put your dirty clothes in it. Not only that, but you haven't washed it and you just brought it downstairs, because where do you have to send it out? You have to send out a shiny, bedazzled sequined shirt, blouse like this. Where do I get a blouse cleaned?
All right. Here's what we're seeing in the chat. We're seeing gay, flamer,
turn it around.
gay. Oh, wow. Look at the back
of it. It's so sick.
This is sick. It's so sick. It's so sick. There's a dragon and flowers and a vase. Pretty sick. Pretty sick.
Can't get enough of it. I couldn't stop looking at him. And I had a fucking chandelier dress on that night. It was gorgeous. And he still somehow looked better than me.
I love that shirt.
I hope they could see the rhinestones from afar.
There are rhinestones on it. And like I said, I don't wear loud.
Look at that.
Look at him calls them
shimmering.
aspiring gigolo shirts, but I liked it.
Gigolo.
But this might be a midlife crisis because I don't remember the last time we did a fashion show.
No, the midlife crisis was the wife 8 years younger.
Oh.
That's the midlife crisis.
So now it's two things that we know Aaron is obsessed about: his appearance and optics, and also recycling material. Here he ran off. This is after April left, because he's got his sad little huggy cup that he got right when April left. April might come down later and open up her packages. She won't. She won't. She's busy with the candied bacon.
All right. It's my shirt.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna say the hoodie's gayer by a mile.
Is it really?
Yeah, because I mean that.
Remember when he got this purple woman's hoodie? I mean, it really is. You will not believe this compilation of Aaron worried about his shirts.
You could at least pretend maybe that like you're a luchador or something, or I don't know. They'd call me Johnny 300 if they knew the truth. but yeah, no. The hoodie's just. Yeah, I mean, whew.
All right. Hoodie's gayer. What can I do?
I'm saying you wear that shirt, it's flashy, and someone's like, he might be cruising for man ass, or maybe she let him dress him.
I mean, look how tight that hoodie is. There's no way that's a men's hoodie. He said he bought it at a brewery or a bar, and it was dark, and he didn't realize till he got home that it was pink. It's like, okay. Yeah, I'd call it lilac. And then we're all supposed to sit around and pretend he didn't eat cum. You know? Coach JR Fishing, is this a show? Mine or his? Neither one of them, really.
And then you wear that hoodie, it's like, oh no. He wants to get pegged.
They're throwing all kinds of nicknames at me, and I gotta say I don't appreciate any of them. I don't like any of the nicknames they're throwing.
How sad that he was growing that mustache and beard out for April, and the minute she's gone, he shaved it off. Well, if it's not going to keep my wife around.
At me. Should we watch this Chinese lady make David Hogg look like a dick? Oh, yeah, you know what? I got to ring the bell. You're right. There you go.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Sean says that shirt looks like you're the manager of McDonald's. You know what? Piss off. I like this shirt.
It's a great shirt.
I like the way it makes my chest and shoulders look as we get ready for boxing season up, where I could absolutely be just decimated.
All right, then.
Michael B says, and this is the shirt before it is in the dryer, you will never fit in this shirt again. God, guys, why? I'm fitting in a large. I'm feeling good. That's it. Okay. Well, that's going to be some quality shit. I can't wait to watch that. Let me play this real quick for you.
Remember also when he said he never wears undershirts? Half these shirts, he's wearing undershirts.
And then I'm going to change shirts. I've been bullied. I've been bullied into changing my shirt.
Like, what the fuck? Can you imagine a scenario where I'm like, I'm going to go change shirts if you guys are going to make fun of my shirt? Like,
And then we're going to keep going with the prize show tonight. And that doesn't happen very often. Usually I have someone sitting next to me who will go, no, you don't look like a giant bag of shit. And then I'll feel better. But today I didn't have that. So today I'm just going to go change my shirt. I haven't weighed less than this in years. I woke up today at 217 pounds. I haven't been that light since high school. And now I got people.
He was supposed to box at 215. Let's not forget. Now he's saying he's never been this light since high school. Which is it? Is your boxing weight 215, or have you never been down that low since high school? And then you were going to get down that low this year for your Mr. Jim's boxing match on February 22nd?
People telling me my tits are looking all funny. I got weird tits.
Funny how? Like, ha-ha, like they amuse you?
Tell me I got weird tits. I got people telling me that I look fat in my shirt. Hold on. I have to respond to this.
He does a pro show, but I'm the one who puts my phone away and doesn't really touch it on a show. He does a pro show, and I've never seen someone on their phone more, whether it's checking for donations, seeing if somebody called, looking through emails, checking his DMs. Like, he's always on this phone. Put it away. Don't have it as part of your show.
Respond to this one. I have nobody helping me on my prize show tonight.
Oh, no. You're going to have to commit fraud all by yourself. Oh, no.
The hell? Yeah. Is the Clam Tradio shirt? It's Clam Radio. Is the shit? Where can I get one?
No, he said Clam Tadio.
Oh, Clam Tadio. The Clam Tadio shirt. InHotWaterShop.com.
Yes, and we were just talking about how Gino put some sort of grease all over this shirt.
Yeah, Gino, what the fuck did you do to my
Show
shirt,
him.
bro? It looks like you... Oh.
That might be cum.
Those look like mushroom stamps. You just really wanted me to like...
Who doesn't throw this shirt away? Who gets a shirt that is stained here, here, and all over here? Where'd you get this? CalicoCutShirts.com. If I got a shirt, look at all these stains. Throw it away. Throw it away. He wears this shirt to this day. This is how it came in the mail. Throw it away. He's like, no. I rarely get a new shirt. Also, what is this hanging from the ceiling? What is this wire? Oh, it's his headphones. Got it. Got it.
This shirt.
Or he's just a greasy Italian.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Your natural greases are all over.
I'll wear it, but I'm not going to like it.
This shirt.
I mean, it's not stained in one thing. It's stained all over. The whole shirt is stained. On the logo, below the logo, both sides, on the tummy tum-tum. Rumpa-pum-pum.
Pig.
You left
me and my cum.
Goo on it.
You did leave goo on my shirt.
That is a cool shirt, though. I want one.
That's a cool shirt. That's a cool shirt.
No, I came out like a hard and just went.
You're everyone else. I won't even say it on my show. You're like, here. It was catharsis. It's
when I woke up and I just threw on. Now, if it helps at all, I did put this shirt on just before the members only show. So there is that. Cocked it
for going.
All right. I can definitely tell at 2:23 though the largest start to get a wee bit on the snug side.
I for one, I'm glad he doesn't put any thought into his shirts. You know, Gina Bobino, member for 21 months. Who will be Nick's +1 at Hackamania? Yet to be determined. I don't even know if he's coming, especially after today's takedown of April. Chicken Boy, member for 15 months. Jules David's voice or April. They're both annoying. It's like, again, it's two men who married fans, right? From what I've been told, wasn't Jules like a fan of his? It's like, so these are women who both have vocal fry, can't speak up for themselves, seem dumber than dog shit. And again, it's not a reason to like shit. I'm not shitting on Mike. I'm calling it like I see it. I heard her talk. They're both like, you know, introverted, sad podcast fans who got married by the host. And don't get me wrong, that's what we're supposed to do. Run through them fans. But you don't marry one. I don't think my wife's ever heard an episode of this show. And if she did, she'd divorce me. This is retarded drivel for the likes of Tiff and Just Jewel. Okay? This is Kim Nicholson slop. She wouldn't get it at all. But you marry a fan, and that's what you get. You get a relationship based on your show, and you know there's really nothing there. There's not a relationship. There's not a foundation of anything other than like, hey, what do you want to do for the show? You going to be around for the show? When should we do the next show? The whole relationship is the show. Can you imagine what Aaron and April sat around and talked about? No, he'd put on a movie. I don't. Can you imagine? It sounds like what Mike and Jules. I don't really know. It's Jules. I'm getting confused. Mike and Jules talk about like everything they talk about on the show that I've seen. They already watched that Josh Denny special. They're like, yeah, when we were watching this earlier. So I imagine they sit around and watch stuff. That's the extent of their relationship. Is show prep. What should we watch? Let's talk about what we watched on the show. I'm just, you know, right? Like, am I crazy? Crowdcat, member for 1 month. Thank you for gifting a membership. Sorry, you gifted a membership. Appreciate that. Cash, member for 8 months. Aaron can tell the difference between periwinkle. Aaron can tell the difference between periwinkle and cornflower. He paints with all the colors of the wind. I've heard that about him.
It is not from J.C. Penney, somebody. How dare you? I don't know. Now I don't want to say what it is because I feel like no matter what I say, I'm going to get made fun of.
By the way, I love him laughing about like, dude, I don't shop at J.C. Penney. It's like, no, you shop at Goodwill. You brag about it.
For what my shirt is. Not a blouse. I just didn't wear a shirt under my shirt today, and I'm feeling vulnerable. Ruh-roh. Oh, boy. What am I supposed to do? Start a fight with Bird Collector over my Hulkamania shirt? I like my Hulkamania shirt. But I can't do my hair right. I can't do my shirts right. I can't do my titties nice.
I can't do my titties nice.
Can't do any of it. Let's be honest. If I don't have April here to distract them, April, take me to the lake, says Aaron looks like Charles Barkley would say, release the hair, let it go.
He must have hemorrhoids. He's always bouncing. Don't get me wrong. I'll sit here for 4 hours. I'll readjust every once in a while. He's always boing, boing, boing. It's like, okay.
Oh, shave your head. I'm not ready yet.
I'm not ready yet. I have the same hair I've had since high school. He really does think he's fooling. There's no reason you would do this if you didn't think it was fooling people. These long arches. These gigantic tentacles of sad, sparse hair.
Already. M. Stone says, kind of looks like a spider on your head, though. I understand this. We got I've got a children's shirt on. My head looks like a spider. My voice sounds like shit. I'm doing these shows this week with 2 engines on fire, trying to bring it in for a landing. There. Bringing it in for a landing with everything on fire.
Everything is aces.
Look right. I don't sound right. I don't dress right. I don't do my hair right. It's a disaster. You know what I am at this case? At this point, I'm a $40 away from Tuesday evening's goal pity case. April said no.
Did I?
You did. You said no. You have to wear it.
I wanted you to wear it.
Because
you can get in here. You've worn one of my shirts before back in the garage days. Remember?
Yeah, it looked great.
I have this lace-up T-shirt, like starts down here and goes all the way up the titties, and he wore it in the garage.
See, the shirt is
show some titty.
It's a weird fabric.
Now he's just got a weird.
What the fuck? What the actual fuck? I think he does have really puffy nips. He must have like. This is insane. I don't even. Who designed this background? Pretty Any Social?
Like cut out.
Yeah, see, this shirt is a weird fabric. See, look, the neck. I could go like all the way.
Much money.
All right, before we go, do you want to give it a shot? Go ahead. I'll show you how difficult this shirt is to rip.
Oh wow.
Oh boy. He says, boobies, Aaron, pop them out. No, we don't need to show my boobies.
You can touch them.
Hey guys, is this shirt black or is it dark blue?
It's about. You can tell like our colors. Maybe.
Also, we should put the logo down here on the shirts. Something that can actually be printed on the shirt, because the digital transfers, a couple of my shirts are starting to crack a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. You have the cheapest garbage merch. But also, like, all screen printed shirts will crack if you dry them on high heat. Eventually, anything screen printed will crack if dried on high heat. My shirts, your JCPenney shirts, your Goodwill shirts. Hang them up or dry them on low heat, no heat. We're spoiled here in Vegas because stuff just dries so quick.
Yeah, the problem with those digital transfers, they're really, really nice, but they're also, if you're not careful, like one, you can't try them.
Those digital transfers are really, really nice. They're not. They're low resolution garbage.
If you put them in the dryer, you're going to kill them.
Yeah, you're going to kill them if you put them in the dryer. That's for
But yeah, over time, they're going to start.
Those digital transfers are really nice. I was just talking to Moody about our old shirts when we used to do those digital transfers, like back in the 2005, 6, 7, 8 era. It's the worst quality garbage you can put on a shirt. I can't imagine still doing that today.
Start to dry out and crack a little.
It says, holler!
Like that. That's exactly what it is. And they're iron-ons. You know they're iron-ons because Aaron has them on like different shirts, Nike shirts, and it's just absolute. Look how shiny it is. Somebody sent me one of the hoodies. I couldn't believe it. It's like shiny transfer paper.
If you're locked up.
Holy shit, Johnny almost looks masculine here. He's almost unrecognizable. He's almost looks like a man.
Like that. That's not bad. Hey, you're...
Holy shit, how much better does Johnny look in this picture than like now, this sad lesbian egg fella?
Going to wear a steel toe shirt? Oh, wait, that's not very...
Yes, and they're very hard and crisp. Like the whole logo moves around as one unit. Like they're really uncomfortable and itchy to wear.
Nice. I said I'm going to wear the thing you can...
No, Johnny looks like a dude there. Johnny like actually looks like a man here. Come on. I mean, be fair. He looks way more feminine and sickly now.
Think of, and then you said I'm going.
And then he talks, and then I'll talk.
Going to
wear a steel-toe shirt.
That's not very. You're calling my shirts.
It's mean.
That was mean, and it hurt my feelings. So Hobo is the only one. Like when I put this shirt on, I went, I've been eating a little too much today. I feel chubby. And then the first thing he does is say, this is not my body. By the way, he's laughing right now going, he's laughing right now going, him pulling at this shirt. Aaron doesn't realize this is a win for me.
Yeah. This
Just
is
Aaron,
that's a victory dance.
And made me think about everything I do as I get ready for the show, appearance wise.
That's a lot.
Like I wanted to wear this sweatshirt today because I love 3rd Street Brewhouse.
This guy literally said everybody was fantasizing that he thinks about what he wears. Also, I love that this drawstring is like stuck. Like, what is this? Nice corset.
And it's a very comfortable hoodie.
Okay.
I put on this sweatshirt today, and I love this sweatshirt. This sweatshirt.
You said that Jewel David. Hold on. You said that Jewel David on his show wasn't his wife, and we are dumb if we thought that. Huh? I don't know what you're talking about.
Shirt is wonderful. It's great.
It's his wife, isn't it? I don't know what you're trying to say. That confused me.
I enjoy it. But I also thought to myself, it's an oversized sweatshirt. It's about a size or two too big for me. A hobo's going to see me wearing this.
Yeah, it looks 2 sizes too big. Totally. If he's a large and it's getting tight, it means he's an extra large. And I'm a 2. I know people like to think I'm a 9. I'm a 2X guy. I'm a 2XL guy. And then it depends on the shirt. But like, we could be. I'm gonna work my way down. You work your way up. Moopy and I are gonna meet in the middle.
He's gonna call me puffy, and he's gonna call me doughy, and it's gonna hurt my feelings. And I'm gonna be fine. I'll do a show. We'll get through it.
Yeah, I hope so.
But just the fact that I'm thinking about what Hobo is gonna say about my sweatshirt shows that he's won.
Stop that. Okay.
From yesterday.
Like he thinks about it. Like, what is it? No, this guy's thinking about my shirt and he's gonna win. This zero-sum game mentality that like he puts on everything. Everything he does is like
evening. Rick Bradley says the last hour of the last
waiver just goes 2XL's bigger than the average dude. No. You think I'm bigger than the average dude? Whoa.
Half hour of the show. Aaron has to go topless. That's not a rule. You just said that word. You said those words.
In our show's history, you have been topless.
I have had
for a
my
time.
shirt off before.
Yeah.
That is true. And you know what? Not as bad as people imagine. Still bad.
Yeah, but it
Not
is
as bad
true.
as people imagine.
Oh, I just remembered something. Hold on. What's the timestamp on this? Where we're at? 14:55. I don't even know if anybody saw it. Remember when April said that his dick was massive? I got to go back because we missed it. We didn't even talk about it. I got to show you something.
But no, this might be a midlife crisis because I don't remember the last time we did a fashion
And I'm
show.
so sorry for what, if you're eating or you're with your family.
No, the midlife crisis was the wife 8 years younger.
Oh.
That's the midlife crisis. Here we go. All right. It's my shirt. You guys know?
We're going to need to, of course, Zoom. And I cannot prepare you for what you're about to see. But if you like massive dicks.
Yeah, no, I'm going to say the hoodie's gayer by a mile.
Is it really?
Yeah, because I mean, that you could at least pretend.
I'm going to tell you what I see. I see the dick sitting on top of the balls. I see a dick. I see a scared little dick looking over a ball cliff.
Pretend maybe that like you're a luchador or something, or
I see a button. I see a button.
I don't know. They call me Johnny 300 if they knew the truth.
I mean, I see a button. I see a nuttin'. That's just what I'm saying.
You know, I said earlier today that I have hobo chili derangement syndrome. I literally had April stand up through my sweatshirt to prove that this wasn't a tight-fitting sweatshirt. So I ask you, as I sit here going, yeah, I did that to own hobo chili recipe.
Wait, what? Whoa. So this is like, he's so insecure. The stuff he does to like prove.
Get there. Hey.
I can't breathe.
Hey.
It's not the first time she said that. Maybe that's why she went to George Floyd's death, you know, the site of George Floyd's death. Because she identifies with him so much.
All right, now you got to get out of my shirt.
I can't breathe.
All right, come on. Oh, yeah, that's hot for a weird reason. Oh, yeah.
Well, now it's really stretched out.
Yeah, it's like I'm giving birth.
In an attempt to prove the shirt was too small for him, or too big for him, he stretched it out even more. Right.
You know, I said earlier today that I have hobo chili derangement syndrome. I literally had April stand up through my sweatshirt to prove that this wasn't a tight-fitting sweatshirt. So I ask you, as I sit here going, yeah, I did that to own hobo chili recipe, who really owned who?
Okay, but I can't breathe, dude. That hurt.
You're going to be fine. If you're talking, you're breathing. Don't be a dramatic white girl. Do you just want to be, do you want to co-host tonight or no? No, okay. I'm just checking. So you're taking the night off. I understand. We got home very, very late.
Why?
Who has the boobs in the outfit?
I'm the boob guy?
I say.
They seem pretty.
Mine are small. This shirt does nothing for my tits, but everything for my arms.
Mine seem pretty flat, but...
Okay, I'm actually going to sneeze.
Look how faded this shirt is.
He's ashamed of his tits and his audience. Oh, man, trolls came in there and shamed him out of his shirt. I'm like, trolls? Those are my ardent and good fans. The people who love me want to see if they can get me to change my shirt. I mean, the people who love me and hobo chili recipe. Of course. I love that shit, man. I love watching people freak the fuck out over like innocent shit we do. And
I couldn't believe it when Compound or whatever it was, is that the Compound logo? Or that's just the Anthony? Like, when they made it that old-timey microphone, I was just like, they're fucking with people, right? Because it's like, you know, you can't be having this old-timey microphone and headphones in your logo. It's like what everyone does. I forgot all about that until just now. What? This old-timey microphone?
They go, oh my God. Did you see this?
OP Radio has that, I think, too. It's like everyone, literally everyone without an idea does it. What if we put an old-timey microphone Oh, because it's radio.
Aaron changed his shirt. You know what that means? Yes. It means you suck on the down low. I'm sorry. You may not even know you do it. It may be like a narcoleptic subconscious thing. I don't know. But it's bad news either way. Welcome to the show. What are we starting off with today? Jake,
I can't wait to see what Aaron's sign is. You know, because this is supposed to be their old logo on the banner back here. And down here in the corner, he says this is their new logo. Their new boot logo. New boot goofing. This is what Aaron always called the new logo. So I can't wait to see, like, what do you think this metal sign is going to be behind him? Giant boots?
Hudson becoming a member on YouTube for his 5th month. Wearing a nice brown shirt yesterday for the Super Bowl, nice brown button-up shirt, and it was hanging off of me. And I'm like, I remember when I bought this shirt, it fit nice.
Right.
And now it's just like, I look like, remember just had to make sure we weren't monetized today. Welcome to the show. I love this shirt. The lighter I get, the more I love this shirt.
I mean, are you in ballet? This looks straight up like you're auditioning for Black Swan over here.
This
like
shirt,
lighter skin.
He looks so noodly and frail in that shirt.
Yes, as I get whiter, your cleavage. First of all, I'm not taking your
It
shit.
cuts right in the middle
I'm not taking your shit. I'll tell you why.
because it smells.
I was at the gym today, and I did, my heavy bag rounds. I did my lifting, and then I went in the sauna. I dried off. I changed. I got my shirt on, and I looked, and I went, my shoulders and my upper body are looking sick right now. It looks very, very good. I'm slimming
Dude, he
down.
looks sick. He looks sick.
And my tits are getting smaller. So I'm not going to take that shit from Concrete Pete tonight. That's what I've decided. Oh, boy.
Oh,
boy.
Oh,
I wore
boy.
this jersey for a reason today. As free agency is about to start in the NFL, the more I read...
He's literally saying what Pretty Antisocial accused him of, and he says was bullshit. He literally says it out loud. I wore this shirt for a reason today. I was excited to pick out this shirt. I'm wearing my this shirt today. I'm wearing my that shirt today. Hey, you see what shirt I'm wearing? He wants people to notice and comment on it. He gets mad when men don't notice his fashion. Johnny, you see what shirt I'm wearing? You see what shirt I'm wearing today, Johnny? Oh, you see it?
The more I'm worried that we may have seen Kirk Cousins in a Vikings uniform for the last time. Here's why. And yes, I wore this shirt last night, but I only wore it for the show. Took it off right away, put it back on this morning. It's like a college.
So you put on costumes now for the show. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. No, I only put it on and took it off for the show. Keep going. Keep talking.
So, Johnny, I swear to God, no matter how today's show sounds or starts, I'm all right.
Okay.
Do not let me make you think that you're not playing a game. I don't want to take that away from you, but just know it does look kind of gay. I'm sorry. We'll show you Bailey J.
Yep.
And we'll show you Meat Spin.
I'm sad about the hair, though. I think that's cute. And the people hated this shirt. I thought the shirt was good, too.
This could end up being a really special show tonight if we... And yes, MSO, if you don't think I was thinking about you when I changed my shirts before the show today...
What the? I mean, now it's even worse. Now he's thinking about specific listeners when he puts shirts on. Come on, dude. Come on, bro.
You would be wrong. I didn't want to hear any more of your shit tonight.
I changed shirts. So he got bullied into changing shirts once. Now he changed his shirt so he wouldn't get made fun of.
I didn't want to hear MSO shit on my Amazon shirt. In fact, when I'm not on a golf course, I don't think I'm going to be wearing that Amazon shirt. By the way, does this shirt suck balls? Because I like it. And like SP said that this shirt is like, it's out of style. I gotta be honest, because my 10-year-old likes going to Goodwill. This was a Goodwill find.
What 10-year-old doesn't?
Bro, and
honey, we can go to Disney or Goodwill. My kids love going to Goodwill. Charlotte loves it for the fashion. She picks up gardening tools. Louis loves it because there's so many flavors on all the used appliances. Plus, the whole front is just windows. And he loves to lick them. And, of course, I leave little Gooey in the car because we don't really have a relationship like that. I put it on dog mode.
As I become a better man, I want to dress the part. But then SP saw this shirt and was like, that shirt, like that's, and that shirt sucks. Like that's like, not like it sucks, like it looks terrible or anything, but like be behind the times. But she's like,
I'm going to start dressing up for the show. Maybe next week, every day, I'm going to get dressed up for the show. Just like I do when Moody's here. Collared shirt. I'll do my hair. Yeah. I'm going to start primping for you guys. You deserve it. And I'm so sick of my shirts being made fun of. Yep. Next week. Suit and tie? Yeah, maybe. Maybe a tuxedo. Yeah. I think next week, yep. Yeah, I think I'll do a tuxedo for the members only. A suit and tie one day. And then just collared, you know, like dress shirts or like at least dress casual shirts. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that.
Like, yeah, shirts like that. Like, she goes, that was big in like 06 to like 2010. And I'm like, that's when I was a young guy. So that makes sense. That's technically what I should wear.
Better glasses?
I like it, though.
Better glasses. Better than this. Please. Please. You wish.
Nothing wrong with my shirt. But apparently there is. I can see a fucking Vikings game in my future. I'm pumped. And then I put this shirt on and I'm like, you know, I know SP said that this shirt is but like, I really do think from someone they said, this is sad, and then sent me a link. But I can't see what's sad. Oh, well. And so I set this vibe out there, and then I come on to the show, and I'm like, I just, you know.
He thinks
I like this shirt. I want people to tell me it's not the...
He thinks he's setting a vibe. Dude, I like to set a vibe. Check out the set.
Thing they've ever seen. And then not only do they not tell me it's not the thing they've ever seen, but then they tell, they're like, your head is fucked up. Like, you've got a fucked up head. I don't wear anymore on the show because you guys have bashed me about it so bad. There's shirts that I like. If a hater does it, I wear it more because I'm like, well, that guy's just mentally ill. That guy's just weird and obsessed.
If a hater makes fun of your shirt, you wear it more. But the hater is mentally ill.
Sorry to interrupt your April thing, and I don't know if you already covered it because I don't watch, but did you see the newest from our fave comedian, Kitty Pineapple, the documentary film? Bravo.
Oh, no. I will have to check that out and get it slated for a future broadcast. Whoa. If that's real.
But like, if fans laugh their balls off shitting on one of my shirts and it makes me feel insecure, I feel so defeated in my closet when I'm going through and I'm like, how about this one? And I'm like, no.
Here again, vindication. He goes through his closet and is going through like, how about this one? What about this one? How about this one? What about this one?
I'll remember they said you look like an Amazon driver and that hurt your feelings. And then you don't pick that shirt anymore. Because of you. You've done that. We're not getting away. Like, you know what? I never should have asked you guys about the shirt. Believe me.
Can you imagine me coming in here and being like, what do you guys think about my shirt? Again, this is what losers have. Shirts and weather. Shirts and weather. Weather and shirts.
I'm realizing now. Program, it's steel toe.
I'm wearing my Death Row shirt.
Wearing Death Row.
I actually didn't wear this shirt for a long time because somebody made fun of me for having it.
We're looking at a baby bitch, not a man, a baby bitch. I didn't wear this shirt for a long time because someone made fun of it. Well, put that in the ridicule corner, and maybe in 2026 we'll try again.
Somebody said I'm the whitest guy to ever wear a Death Row Records t-shirt. Writes in.
And that hurt you? Is this the Amazon shirt?
That's sweet. That's
not gonna wear that shirt again, are you?
No, I don't. I like this shirt. I'm not gonna let them.
Not on the show or on the show?
Not gonna let them bully me.
I love a golf shirt with a plunging V-neck.
Okay.
Lovely. MSO says, changed man, that shirt. It's the only MSO's the only guy shitting on my shirt today. Now I feel bad. SC Motorsports made me this shirt. It's very cute. It's
that's the Amazon shirt, I think.
Adorable shirt. It just says King of the Polycule. Wear this
Oh,
cape.
yeah, and his daughter makes him shirts. He loves shirts. He like maybe his autism thing is shirts instead of trains. Guys, I got a new shirt.
From
it's like, yeah, like, okay.
Aaron has tits thing. It makes me so self-conscious.
Don't think a thing of it. Just lean into it.
Yeah, lean into it. I love it. I go camping. I don't need to bring pillows. I just fling one up under my ear.
Lean over and let your cleavage fly.
You understand, like, before I take a shower, I'll take my shirt off now sometimes.
People are like, Melton, are you self-conscious about your hunch? I'm like, no. Don't you need a place to hang your coat? You're welcome. Moving on.
Because of the fans, only because of the fans of this show.
Or when you poop. Sure.
What, liquid Coke? Like,
so, like, can you give out a sample of that stuff?
Right.
It's funny because Johnny wants to do cocaine.
Supposed to drink it. Nana Cream Pie says, hey, why are others saying you did the naked shitting oops my shirt bit 4 odd years ago? I probably did wear my shirt backwards on the show after I went to the bathroom. Well, because 4 years ago I would have been on the radio. We wouldn't have been streaming the show. I wouldn't have been able to get naked and shit when we were on the radio. So, no, I don't think that was...
I had to learn to poop with my clothes on.
Yeah.
No.
I wanted to find what's his name from Win by Two.
Okay.
Because Keanu told us that on his last show, he theorized that the shirt on backwards.
This is in the middle of April's Coke days. She didn't give a fuck about her hair anymore. Remember, she used to sit there and do her hair and the headphones for like 30 fucking minutes at the beginning of every show.
Patrick stole my talking shirts idea. Just look at the name of his last member show.
Bit was that's a work. We planned that. That we planned me to come in with my shirt on backwards so we could do the poop thing.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, really? That's not where I thought that was going.
No, that's kind of brilliant though, if you think about it. Like for him to come up with that.
No, he could have been smarter and said, oh,
he's
but he
covering.
didn't, because the pooping thing, that's low-hanging fruit. See?
Right. He's covering his ass because he was,
Yeah.
he was doing some
Could have been more clever.
fucking.
Does your poop hang low? Does it fall out through your robe? Do you kick it across the floor to your dog and in the hose?
Let's go. As Richard Nixon would say. Well, but it lacks some credibility.
I will say that shirt looks good with your facial hair.
That shirt looks good with your facial hair.
Yeah, I look like Stone Cold, don't I?
A little bit.
You do. You do. You do look like Stone Cold.
Oh,
You could shave your head.
Good old story. Thanks, April. I appreciate that.
I'm sorry. We both wore red, unironically. Tonight.
What shirt is he wearing? People are saying 147 people are watching Steel Toe right now. What shirt is he wearing?
Yes, I love this
I
shirt.
like the colors. Yeah, I actually do too.
This is wonderful.
Every time he wears a shirt, he's like, I love this shirt. This is a good shirt. I love this shirt.
Spirit says Shuli is an awesome guy to. Oh, it's close, right? I haven't worn this shirt in a while. I was like, you know what? It's time for an old Austin 316 day.
Don't I look like him? April used to say I looked like him.
An old Austin 316 day.
Autism wouldn't be out of place either.
But bro, you wear this shirt out in public. The Austin 316 shirt gets compliments.
It gets compliments.
He loves a man complimenting his shirt.
I can't agree with you on
This shirt is so gay, it makes him look like he's in blackface. Look how dark his complexion looks when he's wearing this little girl shirt.
SP and I took the kids to a garage sale. We found this shirt for $1. It's my new Boys in the Hood shirt. I love it.
All right.
It looks.
Buddy, welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. I like this shirt. Fuck you. Sorry, I get defensive when I feel like the audience is primed for an attack on my shirt.
Does that happen often? Huh.
I like this shirt. Fuck you. That's how we start today's show. We've got to do. So, yes, today is making tit jokes today. I'm very self-conscious about it, but you're not going to make me hate this shirt. You're not going to make me dislike this shirt. I love this shirt. It's fucking great. This is a beautiful. You got it, Stephen Bravo. And by the way, I said at the beginning of the show, you can't get to me on this shirt. I love this shirt. This is a great shirt. So I say, chip away at my shirt. You can't hurt me. Fuck you. Usually I don't say fuck you before you even have a chance to say anything, but fuck you. I like this shirt. It's a good shirt.
So his whole fucking he's just as fragile as you think he is. Fuck you guys. If you don't like my shirt, fuck you. I like this shirt. This is a good shirt. I like this shirt. Fuck you. I know you hate my shirt. I know people are making fun of my shirt. It's like, who gives a shit?
It's on me.
There's nothing. No, there's nothing. When you dropped off my Amazon. Oh man, I'm not gonna. I like this shirt too.
Don't ruin this shirt for me.
I like this shirt, and I'm not going to escape. Need a bra? No, I don't. I don't have big tits. I have little tiny titties. It's just these shirts. This shirt isn't good for it. You guys are hurting my feelings. You're making me sad.
Yes, I'm not fat. It's my shirt.
You guys didn't hear me. I said that it hurts my feelings when you say that to me. Like when you talk about my tits in this shirt, it hurts my feelings and makes me feel bad. You didn't understand that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it hurts. That shirt really shows off Aaron's man milkers. That is an uncomfortable amount of people commenting on how good my tits look in this shirt. And I'm only getting to the gym twice this week. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Would be different. So that's where I got this shirt. I went to the Saturday show. Why don't you sound more impressed?
Where'd you get that shirt, Johnny? Oh, want to hear how I got this shirt? Not really.
Because it's not impressive.
It's another shirt that I like that I don't expect anyone to understand.
It just looks like a shirt you'd wear like to go somewhere like golfing or something.
I have a shirt.
It looks like a shirt that you'd wear to go somewhere. Classic Matt. That looks like a shirt you'd wear to go somewhere. Huh. Boy, I can really picture it now.
It just looks like a shirt you'd wear like to go somewhere, like golfing or something.
I have a shitload of golf shirts, so I wear golf shirts.
Oh my God, you're such an asshole for that.
I like golf, and I wear my shirts, and I like the comfortable feel of a golf shirt. Yeah, it feels good against your skin.
Yeah.
If that makes me a fee, then call me the director of the Girls Ghostbusters.
I got some golf shirts, and I barely golf.
Yeah, they're comfy, and I like them. And if I disagree, I f***ed up by not burning the shirt. I love the shirt. Fly High simply writes, "Ugh, this shirt." That's how you own your haters, is you disgust them so much that they can't even... Do you?
Yeah.
Well, people are saying, Aaron, that shirt's looking tight. You know why this shirt looks tight? Because Daddy's backing into a large.
Oh.
Yeah, this is a large tight. Because Daddy's backing into... Aaron, that shirt's looking tight.
I mean, this is like he's almost flopping his gut up onto the table at this point, you know? No.
You know why this shirt looks tight?
This is your boxing coach? Okay.
Because Daddy's backing into a large.
Oh.
Yeah, this is a large. They believe that when I choose a shirt to wear on the show, that I'm communicating to people through my shirts.
I mean, that is just mwah. It's almost like the Pretty Antisocial girls made him feel. I say Melton's making him feel because I own those women. They're my part of my camp.
Is the dog in the room with you now? Is the dog speaking to you right now? This is some...
These dumb bitches think I care about what shirt I wear. And then I'm careful with my shirts. And then my shirts carry some sort of secret hidden meaning that I put a lot of thought into. What a bunch of idiots. Coyote Nevada says, I told him you and I are coming to his anniversary show. What did he say?
Oh, Melton, you think you're funny. This Lil Shirt Bit Ends post. Hasty. April. Yeah, I have DV accusations, HROs, felony charge, 2 divorces before 40. But if I don't figure this T-shirt wardrobe deal, I'm in real trouble.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy. MMC says, who doesn't love finding the perfect blouse to go with your new slacks? I already picked out nice outfits for Vegas. You should. You should try to look nice. You just shouldn't worry about haters. Everything he does, everything he says, he's worried about how it's going to be critiqued and torn apart. There is meaning. There is a secret meaning behind it all.
Son of Sam shit. When I tell people to touch grass, it's not an insult. It's a prescription. You're going to lose your marbles.
Where did you dumb women come up with that theory? Did you just take my words and then...
If you don't go outside every once in a while. So my mugshot now is talking to them, and my shirts are conveying a subtle message. Are you growing a Jack Murphy beard? No, we're not.
I didn't see that. I didn't see where they said your mugshot is talking to them.
No. I don't need... Look, man, Jack Murphy beards, I mean, just the meme of it drove Eliza Blue and Tim Pool insane, so I don't put that evil on me.
Who's this Jack Murphy?
Oh boy.
Never mind.
Isn't that the question?
I don't know.
Jack Murphy was a guy, and he would do some shit, and I think he was on Tim Pool's show at one point, and it came out that he was into being cucked, and he had a weird sexual past. He was into a lot of freaky weird shit.
Mm-hmm.
And when people exposed it, instead of laughing it off like you should with the internet and going, we all have a past, am I right? He would flip the fuck out at people and scream at him and yell at him. And then he was on some podcast and they asked him about it and he freaked out and yelled at him. And then the entire internet tore him apart. And I don't even know what he does now.
Never let him see you come.
Has a beard.
Giant beard, a disgusting beard.
Maybe you should grow one that you can put glitter in for Christmas.
It's a problem. No, it's a problematic beard. I don't know how much more humble I can be. I don't know how much more humble I could be about the whole thing. I'm sorry for whatever I've done, my friend. Oof. Isn't that the shirt you wore this morning? No, I wore, shit, did I wear this morning? I feel like I've changed. I
feel like I changed.
This is some Son of Sam shit. When I tell people to touch grass, it's not an insult. It's a prescription. You're going to lose your marbles if you don't go outside every once in a while.
That's true.
So my mugshot now is talking to them, and my shirts are conveying a subtle message.
Be honest, Real Media Player, you accidentally put this in twice.
Well, I figured when I was sitting down here today, I said, well, whatever shirt I'm wearing today, let's see what message the audience comes up with. Now,
right, we should go back to bed.
It means Twin Cities. I'll leave. And then by Monday, you guys will have better things to say about my shirt.
Tasty cum?
Because I don't know. It doesn't mean... I don't want to strike the guy. Like, he just plays, like, my clips and, like...
He's talking about Real Media Player?
Doesn't comment over them or anything.
Pour one out for Woods Girl.
Pour one out for Woods Girl.
I think copyright striking is kind of gay.
Yeah. Unless you're Chad, and they really, really deserve it. Unless you're Chad, and you really deserve it. So Coyote Nevada told him we were coming to the anniversary show, and then he said, you are too diseased to fly. One of us has to... Oh, towards the end of the show. Okay, we might, if someone can find a clip of it, I can't go hunting right now. Tukey Soup is starting in 20 minutes or something like that. And you're going to want to get over there and see that. Listen, I may be too diseased to fly. I get it. That's why I went to Rochester and AC and Scotland and where's the place I went? Bulgaria, Romania, what's that town? Estonia, and Paris. And I'm going to New York in a couple of weeks. And I get it. I'll be too diseased to fly. I get it. But I don't have to ask a judge to leave the state. And as far as I remember, somebody does.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
All the laughter that you decoy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. It'll make the taco pony party be a party of soul. It'll make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called, then he treated me like trash. He would have